Review all the instructions so far. Let me remind once again. Each and every team will get 7 minutes for the presentation and 5 minutes for the Q&A. There won't be any extension by any chance, so don't expect on that. Whatever you present within that time only will be taken care for the marks. So set and get ready with your laptops, connections and account login. All the pre-steps has to be completed before getting to the stage. So once you get the stage, mic and all, you can start presenting. The judges are there online, so listen to their questions carefully and respond. Yeah. So all the best teams, let's get started. So judges, here the first team going to start, Team Electro. You can start, team.
Mic test, mic test.
Lahira, you able to hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, the team.
Mic
Are
test,
they speaking?
This
mic test, mic test. Teams
You heard
mic
mic
test,
test?
teams mic test.
yeah.
We can.
Okay.
Good.
Give us a second. Tarshan is still joining.
Sure, we can.
Sarma, how's the day so far?
So far, so good. This is the key session, and also the problem is the timing, and also the technical issues.
Technical glitches, yeah. Sarma, I think you have to let Tarshana in. She's waiting on the lobby.
She logged in, I guess.
Hi everyone, I'm joined.
Is it? Okay.
Okay.
So judges, we can start, right?
You all set?
Cool. Team, start now.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are happy to see you in this wonderful day. Before starting our project, let me introduce ourselves. We are Team Electro. Our team members are Inojan, Abhilas, Divyan, and me, Panijan. We are introducing our online textile shopping platform, Fashion for Textiles. I have to describe the features of our website. First, I have to describe this term, freelancers. Freelancers are people who are searching for jobs and talented in tailoring, and also retired people are we call them as freelancers. Communicate with local tailors. You know, there are people who are talented in tailoring, but their shops are very little. We connect them with our website and enhance their business in a big manner. Exporting in one banner. We collect the dresses and textiles from freelancers and tailors, and we export them to big textiles companies in foreign and also big shops. Network marketing. There are managers and workers and employees in our website. There is no need for gathering them in one place. They can work from their own places by connecting to our website using our network and also our website. There are two order options are available in our website. One is client orders and factory orders. As an individual customer, people can do client orders using our website, and if a company is buying our textiles as a bunch, as a lot, we call that as factory orders. Payment methods. As usual, there are two payment methods are available in our website. One is online payment and cash on delivery. Foreigners and our country people can do online payment, and for Sri Lankan there's a special feature, they can do cash on delivery. For both methods we will give good offers and discounts. Fast delivery. We deliver your purchased textiles and clothes in very fast manner to encourage us. This is our system. There are three objects. First one, contacts, orders, and payments. In contacts, there are two pages, tailors and freelancers. Using that, tailors and freelancers can join in our website. In this page, people can do factory order and client order. As we said before, in this page, client cash on delivery and card payments are available, but this is still in developing stage. We will execute this in future. These are the advantages of our website. We deliver your orders in very fast manner. We give opportunities for local tailors and freelancers. If our customer is a Sri Lankan, he or she can do cash on delivery as payment method. If our customer is a foreigner, he or she can do online payment methods, and also some offers will be there for both methods. If a company is buying our dresses as a loan, there also we encourage us and our customers, and also our workers, we give some offers. Our main theme concept in this website is to do a little help to increase our economic status using this website. This is our web page. That's all. Thank you.
Okay. Can you go to your website again for a second? Yeah, what are the features you have on the external website?
This web page is still in developing stage, sir.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, what are the features you are going to, provide through your website?
Types of clothes.
Okay,
Types of
for the
clothes
for the
only.
for the customers to look at the products and all.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and in your, the admin part maybe. So the transportation, so that will be tracked. So you said like you'll be collecting from the tailors and all, and then so those collection, how it's been transported, so those things will be tracked in the system.
We have to set QR code, and that also still in developing mode.
You have started something on that?
No, not just, sir.
Not that. Okay.
So far what you guys have done was just create three objects, not creating, like, so just adding additional records for these standard objects and create the website. That's it. That's the only thing that you guys have done.
Yes, sir. The login page also.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So my question is why did you choose Salesforce for this? So this is a e-commerce site, right? So you created. So why didn't you go ahead with a basic Java or like a PHP application? But why did you choose Salesforce to do it? What are the reasons?
Good question, sir. It's easy to do this website, and
So what are the features that you are expecting to get from Salesforce for your site, for your features or operations that you are planning to do?
that we have to explore more, sir. Explore.
So for now, what are the Salesforce features you have used?
Object payment orders.
No, in terms of Salesforce is a platform, right? It's offering you some process automations or any other, inbuilt functionalities for you, right? So have you used anything?
Not, ma'am.
Okay, so how are your objects are related? Can you explain your objects and their relationship?
There are two types of orders.
No, marking. So let's say like ERD diagram. So you will have your objects and like relationship between them. So likewise, out of these three objects, what are the relationship they are having?
Are they connected?
Yes, sir. Yes. In objects, there are two orders: client orders and factory orders. And in payments, online payment and cash on delivery. And
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, these are the three objects you have, right? Orders, payments, and contact.
yes, sir.
So, any of these objects are connected, the objects themselves, like orders and payments,
Yes, sir.
or payments and okay, how they are being connected?
Using the contact, we collect our employees, and customers can order from the orders object, and
Hmm.
we do payment.
So, what is the relationship type you have used if they have connected?
QR code, sir.
Um, no, in Salesforce term, maybe lookup or mask detail, anything such.
No, sir.
Okay.
So can you simply explain the not even in the Salesforce terms, maybe with basic object relationship or the maybe ER diagram, right? So the basic relationship in between these objects. So do you have any idea how we are planning to design these objects?
Yes, can you repeat, sir?
So can you explain
1 minute more.
can you explain the basic relationship in between these objects
Basically,
in what manner?
so we have to explore in this one more, sir.
Right. Any other questions, guys, from the panel?
I'm good, I think.
All right, thanks. Just two ground rules that we just want to set up. One thing is like when you guys introduce yourself, I mean, moving forward, just share us some background of you guys, whether you guys are undergraduates or maybe currently working on something like that. So if you can share some of the background, that will be helpful as well. And also moving forward, there are no sirs as madams in this forum. So all of us are coming from the same background. So like you just don't have to call sirs and madams. So let's repeat that way. All right, thanks, Electro.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you. Just to give a context, these guys are from school. I think they are from grade
10, 10.
grade 10. Yep.
Okay.
Thank you, Dave.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, judges. So here, team 2 send roles.
Mic test.
Yeah, should be. Your time start now.
Hello everyone, nice to meet you all today. I hope that all of you are familiar with the company that sells the product for $1.87 equal to 686 rupees, but manufactures the same product for just $0.09 equal to just 33 rupees. By using several marketing strategies, that company was able to gather the attraction of almost everyone to make such an enormous profit. And that is Red Bull. It is just one of the millions of companies that uses billions of marketing strategies to cheat trillions of people. So that people are forced into a situation where they are unable to find the right products that suits their requirements. So that people are just wasting their money just for nothing. So we just thought of that. We just thought of that, and we, the team centrals, consisting the lead Karnian and the members Gesavindan, Shivadiban, and Bavagayan, gonna solve that problem. So, if you consider a professional developer and an IT student as example, both are not same at all. Because the IT student just wants to attend his online classes, do his homeworks, do his assignments, and etc. But in the developer's shoes, in 2022 and many years coming after that, it is the highest paying field. So he wants everything in the maximum level. He wants a PC with high specification, high speed, high capacity, and the highest of everything. So both cannot buy the same product at all. So what do people normally do is just search in the Google, and Google will just provide the results based on the most visited websites only. And those motive of those websites is just to sell their most selling products also. But the most selling products never means the best or the worst products. So let me tell an example. In 2009, a person from USA came to Sri Lanka to develop an operating system for the rural people in Sri Lanka. Because in that time, most rural areas of Sri Lanka do not have such online facilities. So he just wants to provide a OS with much preloaded applications. And that person was Linus Torvalds, and the OS he developed was Linux. So my question is it worth purchasing a product from a foreign country while that cannot satisfy the Sri Lankan people up to 100%, and those prices are not affordable for the Sri Lankans, while there are local products that can satisfy Sri Lanka's needs up to 100%, and those prices are affordable for Sri Lankans. So we just thought of that, and for that purpose, we introduced our website Radar. So Radar is the thing that directs the right flights to the right airports. Likewise, our website Radar gonna direct the right customers to the right products, as well as the right products to the right customers. So let's assume that both developer and that IT student have logged into a system. So as well as the local industries also can log into a system. So we provide a to add the product also. So as shown in the demo, what can people do is just search in the can add their products in this add product page, as well as in the home page. By our Einstein recommended by our Einstein product recommendation, our Einstein will predict the needs and wants of the customer by analyzing their login information, search history, and also the purchase history. Then they will be recommended the products that suits their up to maximum. So even we provide facility to search also. So as shown in the example, what can people do is just search, and also by clicking on the object, they can just see we provide a facility to write reviews also. So by seeing those reviews, our Einstein will just analyzes the keywords in those reviews, and finally depicts the pros, the cons of that product by analyzing those keywords. So our Einstein will predict what type of product is that, and what type of customers can be satisfied by the product, and recommend those products to those customers. So yeah, in the product review section, we provide a star review system. So what can people do is just give how much stars he or she can give to that product. And if the star rating is greater than 3 or greater than 2, they will be asked the positive comments. If it is less than 3, they will be asked the negative comments. As well as they can provide their own tips to improve that product also. So this is our data model. So a user can be a manufacturer, distributor, or a consumer. All data are stored in the context object. So all have access to this product object, as well as the product reviews are stored in this product review custom object. So the product object and the product review custom object have a lookup relationship between them. So a recent survey states that only 60% of the products that we have in our home are useful to us. Then what about the rest 40%? They are just a sheer waste of money. So rather than throwing it to a dustbin, or rather than breaking that, like famous YouTubers who have a habit of breaking iPhone 12 Pro during the release of iPhone 13 Pro and breaking the iPhone 13 Pro during the release of on 14 Pro and extract them. So rather than wasting that product, while there are people in Sri Lanka who do not have such facilities to have access to that product. So for that purpose, we are introducing our system RHS. So it never means right hand side. It just means renting, handing, and sharing. So what can people do is, if they don't like a product they have, they can just give it for a rent for another one, or sell it as a second or third hand product, or
1 minute more.
just can try it for free of charge. So let's have a demo. So in this example, our 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 IT student is facing a problem because he wants his A-level examination the next year, 2023. So he doesn't have a PC for his study purposes. So what he do is he just posts his requirements in this field, and those kinds of requirements will be shown in the or in the RHS page, and that RHS page will analyze whatever customer is he and what are the problems he is facing, and recommends those and recommends his post to those respective customers. And if the respective customer wants to help him, they can just give it for a rent or sell it as a second or a third hand product, as well as share it for free of charge. So we have used these Einstein features. We have enabled Einstein chatbot. We have used Einstein product recommendation, but as it is not available in the developer org, we do not use it. As well as we used Einstein search also. Thanks. Thank you.
Time up. Digits over to you.
Right. So, are you guys aware of the licensing cost of Einstein?
No. We just used BDC Commerce Cloud. So by that, in BDC Commerce Cloud, there's already Einstein search box and Einstein recommendation based on the top selling product are already available. And Einstein chatbot is available in the developer also. So we just use those features only. But we plan to use those Einstein, but because of those license problems, we do not use it.
Exactly. So that is the main thing that you have to consider, right? So when you build something, and not regarding even for a hackathon or anything like that, right? So it has to be something that will be useful for the community and for you guys, right? So considering the cost of the licensing, and even for the B2C also, I mean, licensing cost will be there. So how are you planning to manage the licensing cost when you trying to deploy this into the market?
Yeah.
What is the resource to?
Yeah. According to RHS system, if a person wants to sell a product for a second hand or a third hand product, so the price of that second hand product must be lower than the first hand, as well as the respective person of that second hand product price must be paid to us. So by that method, we think that we can gain such money to buy these licenses.
Mm-hmm. So just to give you just a ballpark idea, right? So if you want to go ahead with B2C licenses with Einstein, for a user it might cost around $50 per month for one user. I mean, this is just a rough ballpark for considering countries like Sri Lanka. So do you think that sort of amount can be you should be able to acquire using your RHS product?
Yeah, because Sri Lanka is a developing country, because most of the areas of Sri Lanka are rural areas. But even today, there are people who do not have access to internet facilities, as well as who do not have such a high privilege laptops, smartphones, iPhones, and Correct. So if our website gets famous, if our website gets popularity, then we think that all the Sri Lankans also can have access to those high privilege products, as well as the local community also can improve their business by our system. So um, if we get there's a tipping point for everything. So if we achieve that tipping point, I mean, if the whole Sri Lanka start to use our product, every Sri Lankan, every single Sri Lankan, even we also have one laptop to, even we also have only one laptop for our team. We also, if we introduce it as real world applications, then we will be also using it. So even there are many students. I also have seen many students who are many struggles in these systems, in this kind of money matter. So what they can do is they can just visit our website to and post their need. Then if a professional do not like the same product, will be also providing it. We hope that.
Okay. Okay,
Yes,
thanks.
yeah, so who will be handling your website, you think? So an organization, or who would be the, I mean, maintaining it or doing all these stuffs in the back end?
Yeah, system administrator.
Yeah, I mean, an organization, or who will be handling?
Yeah, the manufacturers also can handle. We are providing. We you just start to provide. We just thought to provide three types of licenses as different licenses for customers, as well as distributors, as well as for manufacturers. But
30 seconds more. 30 seconds more.
yeah, because of that and because of that cost problems, we do not thought of that. But if we have that facilities to buy those licenses, then we will be, and then we will be providing those licenses. By using those licenses, both the
Yeah,
manufacturers
three
will be
parties, it
controlled.
will be much, I mean, costly. Yeah, anyway, yeah, got you. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm up,
One
judges.
suggestion, like, don't try to. I mean, we already have something like, let's say, like, to understand our cache and stuff. There are already systems built on Chrome and I mean Chrome anyway, YouTube, Facebook, anything, everything, right? They are getting our information and using our information for the commercial purposes. And also in internal as well, we have some systems to, either renting or rebuying, or kind of a second part of marketing can be handled within existing systems. So we just don't need to reinvent the wheel again, right? Implementing the same thing again with the cost, I mean, including the cost as well. So anyway, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, judges. So the next team will be Dream Squad. So judges, can we start?
Yeah, I think.
Do a mic test, please.
Good afternoon. Mic test.
Judges, you are able to hear, right?
Yep.
Time starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone. After the third industrial revolution, people need to know everything. They think so. Developer create a CRM for the customer problem solving. the CRM developers must have the responsibility to make connection between the customers and sellers. So that's why we creating the mall management system to make connection with the malls owners, shop owners, and the customers. The problem is nowadays the world contains many malls, and the malls contains many shops, and also every shop have lot of products. So the people don't know about the what shop have what products and what mall have what shops. So that's why we creating this system. In this system, we can connect with the mall owners and shop owners and customers. So customer can easily find their products and find their shop where is situated. And also customer can chatting with the mall shop owners, and also they can parking their vehicles in the parking management system. Okay, let's see our website. So this is our user interface. In this interface, users can see the malls, shops, and the products. And also we can show the offers, shop details, and etc. When if a user click a mall, it shows the details of the malls and shops. So users can easily find their malls and shop where is situated and the email address, also etc. Then if a customer click a shop details, it shows all the products of that shops. So users can easily find their what products they want, if like it's Adidas, what shoe they want. So users can easily find their what they want. So they can save the time and money to themselves. Then we also show the theater details. Like if a theater shows movies, it shows the movie details also. And also we make the chat option for connection between the shop owners and the customers. So customers can easily connect with the shop owners and find their product by directly. Okay, let's move to our admin panel. In admin panel, we create two kind of application. One is for mall, the other one is for shops. So in this mall, this one is for mall application. In this mall application, we create an account object to serve the mall's details and the shop details. So we create the record type. And also in the account object, we go to the shops. We can add the shop is where it's situated, like what is a mall and what is a floor and what is a block. So we can easily find the shop is where is the shop is situated. So customers can easily direct to their shops and buy their products. Next, move to contact object. In the contact object, we serve the details of employees and customers. If a customers want to serve their details, it's automatically generate a QR code for customers. So the shop owners can easily find their customer details by scanning the QR code. And also we create floor and block object for serve the floor details of the mall and the block details of the mall. And also we use campaign object to the events. So in these events, blood donation campaign, Christmas parties, New Year offers, and the product promotion. So the mall contains many events in here. They can save the events. And also these are the dashboards. And these are the reports to our project. And the slot object is used to maintain the parking slot. It is showed the parking slot is available or parked like that. And also it shows the vehicle details also. So the customers can easily find their vehicle details and the park status also. And also we create contact activities. This is a main object for parking. If we create the contact activities, it stores the generate automatically a QR code to send by mail to the customers. So the parking security can easily scan the customer details by the scanning the QR code, and they can find the slot details, parking slot details here. And we create theaters for store the theater details, like the movie details of the specific theater. Let's move to home page. And this is our home page to our mall management system. In this home page, we serve the parking, making a parking maintenance by a flow managing. So if customer click the customer serve the details of the mail and say it coming in or coming out. If it is a new customer, it shows the details of the customer. If it's an old customer, it shows the data of customer and getting a mail to directly to the customers. The next move to shop object. Let's move to the shop application. In this shop application, we also create this is our home page, and we show the summary of the products and the installment payments and the discount object in the home page. And also our account object, I already said account and contact object in the mall application also, that's the same thing. And we used to create a product object to serve the product details, and price book both serve the price details. And we create installment payments object to serve the installment details of the specific products. So users can easily find the installment payment details also, and how many months, like that. And also we create discount object for the specific products. So if a shop owner can make the discounts for specific product. That's why we create flow to the utility bar, so they can easily find what they want.
Time up.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. So what is your main strategy to get all these mall owners and shop owners onto your platform? How do you going to talk to them? Because they do have their own systems right now, well-established systems, right? What is your strategy to get them into your system?
Nowadays, sir, they serve their records by the like a books or like that. So in this system, they can connect with each other. But the main thing is
No, I don't think they are storing their information on the bookstores. They have their own comprehensive system, especially if you consider you have the Liberty Plaza as an examples, right?
Yeah.
And also the One Golf is. They do have their own comprehensive system, including the parking slots management as well.
But sir, in this system, it's connect all kind of malls in one platform. So it's mainly conduct about users. Users can find their all malls in the one system, one specific apps. So it's if a mall wants to connect with this, if a mall didn't connect with this, the mall details can't store this system. So users cannot find their malls in this system. So the malls and shops also want to connect this. That's why we're creating this system. So the customers want to find that mall, they connect with our system. If they didn't connect with our system, they can't, customer can find that mall. So they need.
Yeah, we get the point that I mean, for the customers like us, it's maybe a good idea to have this kind of portal, I would say, where all the malls and their details and what sort of shops they have in one single place. Maybe a good idea for customers like us, but for the mall owners, for themselves, having them in such a portal. I mean, what make them to get registered in the portal? It is not that's the point that we are not getting maybe. But again, like who like so whoever handling this portal is going to make profit from the malls, you think?
No, yes, sir. We didn't profit from the customers. We only get profit from the malls and shops. So
Yeah, okay, from them. Okay.
so the customers, the malls have many So the customers, malls want to get more customers. They need to they need this system. If customers says their name, they want the system to connect with the customers.
Yeah, but in the other hand, like they would, I mean, lose their profit as well by, I mean, because in this portal, they will have their competitors as well, right? So the consumers like us would be able to look at the other competitors in one single place. So for the mall owners, it would be like, uh, I mean, a disadvantage as well in that manner.
Yes,
Um,
sir.
yeah, that's fine. So the website that you showed us uh, at the beginning, so that's the website exposed to the consumers, right?
Yes, sir.
This is the admin portal. Okay.
Yeah, this is admin portal.
So what are the Salesforce products that you are
Yeah.
using for this?
We see using omnichannel for the chat option, sir, and we make a floor like a make a open the floor.
Yeah, those are Salesforce features, right? So what are the Salesforce, let's say Salesforce license you are using?
We using um, uh, we using Experience Cloud for the user interface, sir, and the Service Console and the Marketing Cloud for admin side. In user license, we create.
Yeah, those can answer as well needed.
Okay, so how would you maintain the data?
We maintain our data by day. If it's a parking slot, we maintain the data by if we refresh by day. So the data is more. They didn't more contains.
So let's say at 1 p.m. all the slots are full. Then how the next customer will get to know there is a slot available or not?
No, sir.
When you make day by day.
If a customer entered our malls, if one customer entered, almost the other customers was detected from the malls. Its status is almost updated. If a one customer is going out from the mall, they say parking slot status is make available. So
who
customer
is maintaining that? Who will take the
the
responsibility?
responsible to like a mall administration, mall parking security like that. They have the system, so they can maintain that thing.
So you're gonna let all the mall owners, I mean like all the malls to maintain their data.
Yeah, malls to maintain their data, and also customer can create their parking maintenance.
Okay. And if you are letting the malls to maintain the data, how far the data validity is there?
Sorry,
So
I
how
can.
are you managing the data validity? Because it's going to be different mall owners, different people, right? Totally. Like
We create like in this site, we only create the contains many malls, but in the system, we in the admin panel, we contains show the only one record to the only that mall record to the system. We did it. The other malls didn't see the other mall systems and other mall details in that system.
how will you do that?
In
You're
this
gonna
in the user license, we create a license to only contain their records only shows the system.
so for each module, for each mall, you're gonna come up with the each permission.
Yeah, every permission, it's only contain their records only save their records and edit their records. The other malls can't edit their records or save their records directly.
So how many malls you are planning to onboard to the system?
We connect many malls, but the license is a problem. So we contact now. That's in the future. We add more malls like that.
And if you go individual basis, then how you can't maintain the permission as well, right? How, like, let's say you are onboarding 200 malls, then you need to come up with 200 individual permissions for them.
Yeah, that's a problem in our system. The user license
Yeah.
is the main problem.
You need to think about permission and security as well during your design.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
So have you, just a small question, have you been to this Colombo City Center or maybe One Goal Face by any chance?
Yep, sir.
Huh?
Sorry?
Have you been to One Goal Face or maybe Colombo City Center shopping malls by any chance? You get a chance to visit them?
Yeah, sir, I visited. I'm in the
Okay,
Colombo.
so I mean, if you visit them, you might have seen like the parking allocation system is automatically handling using RFIDs and stuff. So why do you want to go ahead and do the manual now? So I mean, updating manually is like not going to work at all. So if you guys can come up with something like okay, automatically updating the slots and also for example, say as Darshana mentioned the other areas as well. So we should be able to easily automate them. So if you can think of that area like that certain aspects once when you're building such systems as well moving forward,
Okay, sir.
just to give you some idea.
Okay, sir.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, judges. So next team will be Concurrence. Guys ready? Time start now.
Hello, so we are Team Congress and we are from the university. So in our university, we have like lunch time between 12:15 to 1:15. Sometimes due to lectures ending lately, we may have less time. So in that time, we have to get our lunch and mostly the canteens have the affordable price foods. So we mostly tend to go to the university canteens, but most of the students going there, the universities get crowded. So because of that, some students may not be able to get their foods and skip their lunch or wait in the line and go to the lectures lately. Also, moreover, some may be not be able to get their preferred food. But the thing is, some canteens may be crowded, but some may be free. And they could have the available amount of food the students prefer. The students may not know that. So to inform the students, we have come with a solution where they can know which canteens have their preferred food and less crowd and in what time they can get it.
So, we came with a solution where we interconnect all the canteens in a single system. Then we provide analytical data to the students. Based on that analytical information, the students could be able to choose their best canteen according to their preferences and their time schedule. So, for this step, we design a website portal for the students and an internal app system for canteen to manage their orders and available foods. So here we are. Here we are. This is the front page, login page, and this is a user interface of the student portal, student website. This is a community site page. So this is the dashboard, and from this table, the students could be able to view the total numbers of orders which are currently going on each canteens. And from this chart, this table shows the finishing time of the last order. So in the for example, the Godot canteen will be the last order will be finished at 10 a.m. Meanwhile, the staff canteen will be finished at 9:30 a.m. So then this available foods chart will shows which canteen has each canteen has which what are the available foods are there. So if a students want to buy a egg roll in the L canteen, he chooses he see the price table, then he sees the L canteen is closed or not, then he's going to order a food. So now the student's going to order it. He searched the food at that page, and he entered the amount he need. So here he entered a large amount, so the error will be displayed. The quantity amount exceeds the amount. So he cannot enter the amount greater than the available amounts. So here we enter correct it and into the single amount. Then the order. So the orders. So when we place the order will be confirmed, and for the student mail, order confirm message will be received. So this shows he ordered a single egg roll, and the order time, and the finishing time, and the total price, and the order ID. When he ordered, so after the order is placed, this is the internal system for the L canteen app, for only for the L canteen. For the L canteen staffs will be see this, and they will process the order, and automatically after finishing time the order status will be updated, and the user will be notified. When the student collected the order, the staff will update it and make an update. So when the update is the record is updated, automatically the order collected email will be sent to the student portal, so student email. So then we are coming to the internal system for each canteen. So the canteen can only view the L canteen orders and L canteen, the canteen available foods. So they can each day they have to update the available amount, and they can add more food types or such things. So from this app they can manage everything. So this is a user profile created for a specific canteen, and they can only access the records which are related to only the specific canteens also. So then so this is the administration internal lab system, where the all canteens will be managed by the administrator. So the canteen can, here we can see all the orders which are ongoing on all the canteens, and these are the order schedules which are going on all the canteens. So this is the administrator app. So previously we viewed the app which is only for the L canteen. So we created a different user profile and restricted the records. So by using this system, we could decrease the decrease the amount of time we are wasting on a order. So the students can able to quickly order the order a food, and he don't want to wait in queues or such things.
It's just over to you.
Yeah. Have you guys ever thought of the maintainability of the system? Like, for example, say, okay, whatever the canteen, right? So there should be a guy and who need to update whenever, like, vade, or you have, like, let's say 20 vade, so you order 5 vades by one student, like, so then someone need to update the system again, right? And the meantime, if someone like ad hoc, they can walk into the canteen and collect some food as well. So then again, he has to update the system. Who's going to do that?
So each morning they have to update the available foods. So
Yeah, updating the available food at the first place, that should be fine. But at the same time, like whenever someone places the order, the system has to be updated. And at the same time, someone walks into the canteen, he wants to get the same food item, then the system has to be updated as well, right?
For that kind of situation, the staff can place the order in their own system, right? So the amount will be deducted automatically. Even though he buy directly, they can just place a order in their system, like a counter, in a counter like a bill system like that. They can place everything, every order coming in their system.
Don't you think it's going to be a very cumbersome activity for staff members? I mean, like every time that has to be updated, and it's very, especially on the universities, considering the amount of students and amount of audit. I mean, I think you guys are from University of Marudu and a lot of faculties and a lot of students. Practically, do you think that your solution can be practically approachable?
Yeah, we didn't think about that much.
Yeah.
Yeah. The other one is why a web portal, right? So why this is not on mobile? Because like your main focus is reduce the time and do it quickly, right? So I am not seeing myself going to a website and log in and then place the order, right? And so for the confirmation and all those things you are sending emails, why it is not on SMS or the app notification, something like that.
Yeah.
So this is, I think it's kind of outdated for a ordering system or this kind of application.
Yeah, that's I mean, when you started your presentation team, so that's the first impression I got. I mean, I was waiting for some sort of I mean, at one place at least I was waiting till you explain about the mobile app where the student will be using. So the portal would be good enough for maybe the canteens, but yeah, for the students, definitely a mobile app would be the best option if you are going for this one. So I'm just asking, any, I mean, the second phase or something, have you already planned for that?
For students, we only consider the website. So students need to log into through that website and place the orders. So they can
Yeah, not a mobile app.
open the website in their mobile phone also.
Yeah,
So that website
yeah.
is also
So
compatible with the mobile app version.
yeah, I mean, most of the
You have to
websites are
pitch in that.
that way. Yeah.
How many students are in the campus? So how many licenses you guys are planning for?
Yeah, approximately 2,000 students, something like that. So we use the Experience Cloud side
It's out there.
uh,
Yes. So
to create the website.
Okay.
And I remember you saying you're showing the results based on what student prefers. So how do you planning to uh, get the students' preferences to the system? So are you maintaining like a history of the purchases of the students?
Oh,
How are you planning to do that?
so can you show the order schedule system? So the order schedules, there's in our system, the order schedules, all the records related to the all canteens will be here. So by filtering out the order status, we can show the which orders are currently going on, currently processing. If the order status is finished, the website will be automatically updated, and the website will show there are no orders are going on like that.
Yeah, so basically you are not showing any suggestions or anything to the student. So student has to go there and manually search it and then order it, right?
Yes, right.
Okay.
Time up.
Yeah, sorry, one quick question. You guys are you computer science students or?
Yeah, computer science.
Okay, you guys have you have some idea about the database management side, right?
We just started studying this
Okay.
semester.
That's fine. Okay.
Okay.
Cool. Because like if you're going to include the single record for each and every order, you're going to have a massive problem of maintaining your records and the databases, right? So you have, I mean, that's not practical at all.
Yeah.
Yep. Anyway, thank you.
Thank you.
So much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Reem.
Thank you, teachers. The next team will be Dream Drawers.
Mic test. Mic test. Check. Check.
Teachers, we can start, right?
Very good.
Time start now.
Hello, everyone. We are happy to be a part of Hackforce'22, as you all are. We are Team Dream Rovers from University of Moratuwa, and we are the team of 4. So let's get into the business. So, what's the issue here? As you all know, universities are a big place which has each department far away from one another. So, if a person wants to travel from one place to another, he has to walk all along the way to reach. So, is that very time consuming? So, how we can solve this? Have you ever wondered how it would be helpful if you have a travel system inside the universities to travel? And we think that we can implement that idea. So, now here is the ride-on kicks in. The ride-on is the platform where we are providing you with bicycles to travel inside the universities from place to place. So, to travel between the places, we are going to place bicycle stations inside the universities as we found the important places. As you can see in the map, we have marked some important places and we are going to place some bicycle stations there. So, if you want to travel, you can come into the station and take a bicycle and ride the bicycle and reach your destination and go and do your thing. So, if we are going to implement this system, we need a platform. So, how are we going to do this? Madhavan?
Yeah, okay. So, we have stations in the important places of the university, right? So, how we are going to implement this Salesforce into this? So, we have this ride-on with us. So, in each station, we are going to have an employee who is going to manage the Salesforce system we have created. And that system, with that system, they can create an end rides for the students, and they can collect issues and problems regarding the rides the students have. Like they might have an accident or the bicycles might not work at the time they start the ride. So they need to complain some issues anywhere. So the employees will manage that. Also, they will manage the bicycles in the stations and also collect the payments from the students for the month or something else. So how a user can use our system? A student or a staff or a lecturer might need to ride the bicycles from a station to another stations, right? So at first they have to register into our system. They can register anywhere. They can register themselves in any stations they want. So they have to give their details and phone numbers, mail address to the station employee. So the employee will create a contact detail for them, and confirmation email address will be sent to them. So they can create an account for the external system we have created, and they can change their passwords for themselves as they want. So how to create a ride? They have come to a station. They have found a nearest station. So they go there and provide their name and the expected end location to the employee there. The employee will create a ride for them. And the ride, they can go to anywhere else or the expected locations there. And the employee at the end location will end the location, end the ride at the time they park the bicycle at the end station. So other thing, how can we calculate the cost? That's where the ride-on comes in. They can calculate, the ride-on will calculate the cost for the ride, track the time the ride has been on, and update the balance for each contact in the system, and also update the bicycle location. You might wonder how we calculate the ride cost, right? Yeah, we have an idea. So, the start location is a nearest station, right? And expected end location has given to the the expected end location has provided to the system already. So the user can go to the expected end location or somewhere else near or somewhere else far than the actual end location. So we have calculated according to the end locations. We have calculated the distance between the starting location and location. With that, we have determined a short time for them to park their bicycles at the station. With that time, we have created, if they park before the right time, they will be paid less, and if it's more, they will be paid more according to the excess time they use. Okay, we can go into the demo. So here we can create a ride for the user.
I'm up. I just want to give a few seconds to take a quick look on the system.
Yeah, if possible.
Just 30 minutes more, guys. Sorry, 30 seconds.
Hello?
Yeah, we can create a ride here. This is the dashboard for the employee here. They can see the active rides and average times and other records. Go on, start ride. They have to give the name of the user and start location.
Time up. We can continue with the questions.
So how many members you have on your batch? How many students are there? Like just a ballpark estimate.
In our batch, in engineering, about 1,000 students are there.
Mm. Okay, again the same thing, right? So do you think this sort of solution will be approachable for 1,000 students, even your batch, right? So you have like 4 batches on your faculty. So just like that, you might have multiple faculties. Okay, forget about that. About data maintainability, who's gonna like you need to have like specific people to update the data, right? Update the databases and stuff, right? Update the records and everything.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay. All right.
And so once you, I mean, let's say get a bicycle, start riding, and end it. So I don't know if I didn't catch it. So how the system going to capture that? The user need to enter manually or any automated data capturing for that?
They just have to tell the employee at the station their name and their expected end location. At the time they end the ride, they have to give just their names. So
Okay, so
the rider
someone
will
should
say,
be there.
yeah, okay.
Someone should be there in each station.
So yeah, so how are you gonna track the bicycle? Because like anyone can take the bicycle and ride anywhere they want, right? So how are you planning to track
They are
the
going to
user
register. They are going to register into our system, right? So they will give their details when they register, like their phone number and mail address. We can
No,
kind of
no.
contact them.
Yeah, I'm asking how do you track the bicycle or the journey?
Yeah, the journey specifically actually.
Yeah, so let's say the user registered and took the bicycle to go from A to B, right? And the employee enters A to B, the location, but he didn't go to the B. He went to the C location, right?
Yeah.
So how do you track that, and then how do you calculate the payment model, the business, all those things based on that?
Yeah, when they end the ride, they are going to tell the employee at the ending stations, right? They are going to end the ride. The record will have the starting location and the ending location.
So the rider has to go to an ending location or the bicycle station always, right?
Yeah.
So he can't, okay. So he can't go anywhere else. So he has to go to a specific location and then the stop the ride.
Yeah.
Okay.
So on
So
your
the
cost, is it based on the distance or how you gonna cost? So
Yeah,
let's say,
we have marked our locations, bicycle stations in the map, right? So we have the latitudes and longitudes, so we can calculate the distance, shortest distance between the 2 points. That's how
so
we
let's
have
say,
implemented the cost.
yeah. So let's say for A to B and A to C, if it is B is nearest, so it will cost less, and C is longest, mean it's gonna cost more.
Yeah, like it's going to be caused by the distance, and if they are taking too much time for that, and we will cost for the time too.
So if they arrive early, will you reduce the amount?
Sorry.
If
No, madam.
they reach the destination early, so for the taking more time, you are costing based on the arrival time, right? If
Yeah,
they
it's
reach
a
the very
specific time. Like we are going to have the expected time regarding to the distance they are going to take. We have taking the expected end locations, right? So we can calculate the expected, like approximate expected time for them to finish the ride. It's more than like average time, and if they pass more than that, they will have to pay more according to the excess time they use.
Don't
So
you think it should be one of the approach? You should go with the distance or the hours. So let's say you can hire it for 1 hour, then you can go anywhere, and at last within 1 hour hand it over in any station. Or is the other way? like distance. Okay, you can go up to this distance, but your timing. So because otherwise it's contradicting, right?
Yeah, we can't have the distance with us. Like they have to. What if they travel long time and end it at the same station? There's a problem, right? So we have to calculate it with the time.
So in that manner, if you take only the time, they can go whatever they want.
Like
Let's say the user can ride 50 kilometers, right? So you're only considering the time. So you only charge for the time, but user can ride like whatever distance they want. So how that's gonna
actually, the time is the main prominent factor here. The distance is like a short factor. Like it will cost a less amount. The
So I
time
think
takes the
you're
much
only
time.
considering about the in-premise, right? Inside the university. So how about the user took the bicycle outside the university and rode it?
That's we have to find it when the university time ends. We have to check the active rights when the time ends, and we have to find that. There's no
Actually,
other
that's
way.
where I was thinking, like, I mean, how we are going to track the journey. So start and anyway, you can. I mean, I'm not. Uh, I mean, I don't like much. Someone at the station would enter those records, but still, start and end can be recorded. But how we are going to track the journey? Even though it's not here right now, do you have in your plans
Yeah,
to track the
in
journey?
future we are going to implement an IoT integration with the bicycle. So there won't be a necessary need for an employee at the station. Like they have to scan a QR code or something in the bicycle, and the bicycle unlock, and they can track the distance they travel and automatically pay for what they traveled. So
All right,
IoT
yeah. So,
integrations.
what are the Salesforce specific Salesforce features you have used for this so far, or in future in your
Uh,
plans?
in future,
Time up, guys. Just finish the answer and
Yeah,
you can finish.
yeah. We have
The
used
Salesforce specific features, yeah.
yeah, we used flows, screen flows, and record flows and email alerts. We use that, and in future we can use like in Google Maps we can track the bicycle locations and calculate the distance using the route he or she traveled. So we can use that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Your idea is really good. So the implementation part is a little bit concern for us. But yeah, the idea is really good that if it can be implemented not only for the university but also within the city limits as well, that's gonna be a really good. So IoT and the Google, integration with the Google Maps will be really helpful moving forward if you guys are thinking of implementing it further.
Yeah,
So
and
yeah, cool stuff.
one other thing, like, I mean, it's a hackathon, right? So it's all about concept. So no need to,
Yep.
I mean, stick into the devices or whatever the things that we have right now. So not only bicycle, I would, I mean, suggest. So all the other options you can travel short distance, you can consider them as well. Just suggestion. Yeah, thanks.
Thank
yeah,
you, sir.
thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you, teams. Thank you, the judges. The next team will be Dazzling Stars. Not the Dazzling Stars from the last year. Just wanted to let you know.
Good to know.
Your time starts now.
Hello. Good evening, everyone. I'm Sujin from Dazzling Stars. So, freelancing. So, nowadays, this word is becoming popular because freelancing is something like providing a job for someone online, and you will receive a sum of amount when you do that transaction. So freelancing websites are also coming popular nowadays. Find my mechanic from Dazzling Stars. So let me introduce my team. We are grade 10, and I am Sujint, Abhishen, uh, Kristen, and Harish. So this is our team. So Find My Mechanic is a freelancing site where you can hire mechanics for your wish. Uh, for example, let us take an online site which provides products online. So here, this is a tough thing because you need a facility to deliver it. If you are, let's take something like selling products. So you need a delivery vehicle, a delivery person. So there you will need to maintain records, and that is a tough thing. And it should be maintained daily, and you will be the person controlling that thing. But if you take freelancing, you just let the freelancers do the work, and you will only maintain the website, but you will get profit. Fiverr is an example for a freelancing website which makes 300 million American dollars per year in 2021. It is only by the commission that they takes by the freelancers, because they do not provide the work there. Find My Mechanic is the same. We hire mechanics. We let mechanics publish their profile, and the customers will be able to find their mechanic for their want. So you may ask, why Find My Mechanic? So the traditional way where we call the mechanic is just calling a non-mechanic in your area by your phone or something. But uh, it is not sure that he knows the skill that you want. You will not know many mechanics in your area or something. But Find My Mechanics provides you a number of choices of mechanics. So you will be able to choose mechanic according to your need. So if you want a plumber, you can choose a plumber. An electrician, you can choose an electrician. So there will be a number of choices, and find them at a reasonable price. So in their profile, they will put a basic price there. So you can find them according to your need. And the next is bring them to your location. So this is the important thing. In online, freelancing is just something like providing in your home. But this thing, the mechanics need to go to their home. So with a filter, if you are in Colombo, then mechanics in Colombo will show up there, and you can hire a mechanic there. So tasks of the app: show the relevant details of the mechanic according to your use. This is a thing that I stated before. If you want an electrician, the app will show electrician. And you can also filter the results like intermediate, a beginner, and an expert. Provide facilities to contact with the mechanic easily. So in our app, we are having an idea to provide with the chat facility where you can chat with the mechanic. Collect details of the mechanic. So for sure you need some details that should be collected by the mechanic. For example, name, phone number, his qualifications, email. The user interface will be something like this. And the screen preview. This is sign up screen. If the mechanic is new to this website, he will be directed to this screen, and the login screen, the same as this for customers. choosing the type of the mechanic. So there you will be mechanic, something who repairs vehicle mainly, and the next is an electrician. So there are many types of electrician. So these are the just types, and plumbing, and the last one is carpenter. So how it is made? Salesforce has given us many components that which made easier to make this website. Digital, we had used digital experienced, and there are themes there.
1 minute more.
And the next is with lighting builder for that objects and other things. And that is it. That is it. Thank you.
Okay. Have you guys done any marketing research before you come up with this idea? Because right now in the market we have like, I mean, almost two to three sites and applications comes to my mind doing the same thing. Just to mention here, have you guys done that marketing research before you come up with this idea?
No, sir.
Okay. Okay, cool.
So, guys, have you thought about? I'm not sure have you have done that, but have you thought about how do you vet the mechanics? How do you verify their qualification or verify the details they entered, because there could be like legal security or any risk based on that, right? Because they are visiting consumers' houses for this type.
Yes, we can know about this one using the rating method. The rating method in app helps to find their qualification level.
Correct, but the rating will start from the first visit afterward, right? So how do you know, before that, you need to vet the user or the mechanic. So
Yeah, I
there
said
will
that
come.
they will be also be uploading their qualifications. So for a mechanic nowadays, there are no, he will not go to the university or like that. But in foreign countries, for a bakery person, there will be also educational background for in that field. In that purpose, he can provide his qualifications in that website, and the first order, after the first order, there will be also reviews, as you said.
Okay.
You build or prototype the system in Salesforce? Did you develop the system?
No, ma'am. It's still in develop, so not fully developed system we have.
So, did you guys say check the compatibility in Salesforce? What are the Salesforce features you can use, and how Salesforce is going to help on this system? Because this idea is to develop on Salesforce, right? So you must have thought about the features, your object modeling, how you're going to build. Did you think through that?
No.
Okay.
So it's in the, I mean, the concept or the idea stage as of now, right? Just so I saw some, I mean, sign up screen or something, but it's not something that from the application you took it. It's has not been implemented yet. Okay, all right.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next team will Python warriors.
Python warriors.
Time start. 1 second. Oh my God.
Mic test.
Good. Okay. Starting.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are Python warriors. Let me introduce our team members. I am Pavishan. He is Lakshayan, Rishikeshan, Tashwin, Gabriel. We are going to solve agriculture and technology problems. Okay, we are created an agrobot website. Then why agrobot? Various problems are found in the two major fields that exist today. They are agriculture and technology. Now if we take the field of technology, technology is a growing lot in the current era, so everyone should have knowledge about it. Because people who don't know about technology, they can't do anything in future. Similarly, the agriculture sector is also shrinking due to the advancement of technology. Uh, for farmers who have started farming during the COVID-19 period, they are getting so much of problems and they are not getting the right advice. They cannot solve the problems they face. They also do not how to know how not they also don't know how to solve problems they are facing. Uh, the problems that arise in the same technology as it is developing, peoples are not aware of the best among the projects found in the technology industries.
If we take the agriculture sector, people should know about the best. If we take the agriculture sector, people should know about the best varieties found in it, which medicine should be used for it, and how to prepare compound vegetables. As such, it can provide information about how much yard can be obtained in a particular area and how many days it can be obtained. This website can provide them with explanations of what is gene, that means original products, and what is fake, that means second copy products. This website was created to address problems found found in computer equipment in the technology industry. Similarly, various problems encountered in the agriculture sector can be solved through this website. You can purchase so many technology and
Tashwin will present this.
Now I am going to explain easily solve problems in agriculture field. Then users can buy agriculture products in this website as vegetable products, fruit products, compost, etc. Here also we added the articles and tutorials. Our team of member Gabriel will continue the others.
Good evening. I am Gabriel. As he said, first, technology is developing now. We need to know about that. You know that recently government implemented a new scheme for teachers and students. According to that scheme, we need to improve our knowledge in the technology field. We hope that our website helps to improve the knowledge of technology to all. Now, let's go to the demo. This is our website. We are dividing the website as two fields like agriculture and technology. In the agriculture, These we used knowledge to display the articles like what is agriculture to get the informations to the users about it. And here are some videos. These are YouTube links, and in our technology field, the, we also use the articles to display the knowledge. Here you can see what is technology. And here is a YouTube video. Here, how to replace a RAM. It will start YouTube. And here is the site for the technology and agriculture. If we come to technology, here are some tiles here, mobiles, TV, computing. And in agriculture, this will help to improve the knowledge because of COVID-19. There are so many people start home gardening, so they didn't know about the gardening at home. This is, thank you.
Good stuff. I mean, from a grade 9, being part of the grade 9 students, like you are part of this massive ecosystem is a good sign for every one of us. So thank you for participating, guys. That's the first thing. And the second thing about your articles and YouTube videos, who's going to provide these articles and YouTube videos for you guys? Do you have any sort of a consultant who's gonna give you those links, or who's gonna provide them?
Beg your pardon, can you repeat?
So you have your links, right, and YouTube videos
Yeah.
about what is agriculture and everything.
No,
So
they are,
from whom you are getting this information? Like
no, they are
you are
articles.
consulting anyone else?
No, they are articles. YouTube.
Yeah. Mhm. Who
What?
provide them? That is my question. Do you have any sort of a professional from the agricultural field, or is it just articles that you guys just find out?
We found it in by searching, not a professional.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, the team. So, what are the Salesforce features you have used for this one?
Knowledge,
Mm-hmm.
hyperlinks.
Okay, so this website is built on in Salesforce. Which feature you have used?
We are going to improve this with B2C commerce. I showed in here.
B2C. Mm-hmm.
Yes. In here, here we in this website, I show you they are dividing us.
Yeah, can you go to the go in the setup, so where you have created this site?
Oh, okay. 1 minute.
Yeah, other judges would have questions as well. Quickly, if you can go to. Okay. Yeah. So others, Shanako, Darsana, Lairup, if you have any question, I just wanted to have a look at here.
No, Madhuvan, I'm good.
Yep.
Yeah.
What is your main idea to share the knowledge? Is it for the knowledge sharing purpose? Or I heard somewhere in between you said some of the ordering part as well. So where comes the ordering? What kind of products we are planning to sell?
we try to make everything in a app, like solution and articles. If users don't know about the agriculture, they can study by tutorials, um, and we added hyperlinks to solve their problems in agriculture or technology field, and they can compare which is the best one in technology.
So those are coming under the knowledge sharing, right? You are giving the knowledge details about on the existing technology products or anything, right? So are you going to, what I'm asking is, are you going to sell anything from this
Yeah.
website or app? Okay, what are you going to sell then?
Wait a minute.
These are the articles
Okay.
and products. Here, here in agriculture, we divided the agriculture as vegetables, fruits. In the fruit section, we will add products to the fruits, and here in the technology, mobiles with B2C. It's a B2C commerce website template.
So you guys build it, the ordering part, the pricing. So did you guys model it
We
or
are
just an idea?
we are in the developing uh, stage now.
Okay.
We will improve it. Uh,
Okay, that's fine.
we, we, we have many future plans.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, that's great.
Time up, folks.
Thank you.
Thank you, Graham.
Thank you, team. Thank you,
Top
judges.
team.
Thank you.
The next team will be Lightning Saluters.
Lightning solutors. What are solutors?
Sorry, judges. And they have mistakenly left the Zoom. Give me a couple of minutes.
Good afternoon, everyone. Before I start my session, I would like to introduce ourselves. So, Manan Moraraj Nirosh, Manan Moraraj Karishraj, Nihal Dennis Danshan, Tusde Ravishad and myself, and Sasidina Miniska. So, later last year, we all were struggling to get LP gases into a kitchen. As a country, we didn't have enough money to buy gas in the first place. But the major problem is there is no protocol to organize distribution of gas. So me and my team were in a research to find the solution. So in the solution we found some changes. The changes are, the first change is moving gas distribution to online. And the second change is tracking the process of user. And on the way, we named the application that is gas registration. Rosh.
So, what is gas registration? We can simply consider the process which is make easy the process of selling and buying of gas as so easy. We can consider it as gas registration. Next, we will see what is the advantages of gas registration. By a user is engaging our system, he can get the gas from the home, and he didn't need to wait in queues. And once he fill up the form, he didn't worry about the gas. The second he fill up the form, that is the problem of us. So for the purpose, we use the standard object contact and accounts, and we edit some fields in contacts and accounts that help to make the contacts and accounts that is suitable for us. So we will go to see the objects separately. First of all, contact object. We use contact object to get the customer requirement status. And second one is accounts. The accounts object is used to get the details about the gas holdings from the dealer. By considering those two factors, we decide the distribution of the day. And we added an email alert to send the details of the customer to dealer. It just added to inform the customer detail for the dealer. It is just the two, so the dealer can see it early. And next topic is validation rules. It is just added to make the contact object is as non-editable. So we added validation rules for each field separately. That means your sublimation can acceptable for one time. This is only for avoid making duplicate copies. And next, accessibility. The accessibility of the user is higher than the other apps. It means who have the authority to do anything, they can do that. For that purpose, we didn't add many security function for that, because the much of the process need much of information, so the process of gas distribution is going to large. And we name for the fields separately. For by that, a person can read and fill up the field. So that's all. That next the demo
Sorry
is
to
1 minute.
interrupt, but you don't see the screen if you're gonna do the demo.
Yeah, a small problem in networking. Just 1 minute. Sorry for the interruption. So let me see.
Timer has been paused, and you have 2 minutes to complete the demo.
Yeah. So I believe you can able to see our user interface on screen.
It's loading.
Sharma, do you think it's a technical
Yeah.
issue? Any technical glitch?
Yeah, a small
Yeah, their
internet.
internet issue.
Okay.
Guys, you can start sharing your screen. Yep, your time start now.
Good evening to you all. So we are Sharak Mobility. So it's a distributor and digitization full whole distribution management system. So we are a direct store delivery within shop owners to distributors. So this is our system. Is in Salesforce automation and retail execution and distributor management. What we do in our system using the Salesforce, this is fully automated for the distribution and the shop owners. It's all of us know the not on the big distributors. They are only the middle stage of the distributors. Like an agent within an example, the Maliban have the different agent in local wide. So they are the target audience for us. So here the Salesforce automation, they can using the system like manual wise, like using the papers and go on the shop and get the orders and get back to the warehouse and get the things to distribute those shops. And the retail execution, they can get the order from the manual way and go to rep code to the shop and get the order, and they can find the products and execute all the process. And this is a distributor management. There are the accounts, and they can manage the all the location by tracking, and they are tracking their vehicles also. And this is our problem. So okay, we are mainly focused on the product expiring and much of paperwork and unwanted traveling. So here we go, the product expiring, it means every product have the expiry date. So they have the distributor don't know the exact date
particular product. So example, if Maliban has the different expiry date, so they can give to that shop, and after the expiry date, shop owners return the product. So they are the cost of the expiry date within the products. So they don't know the exact date in the particular products. So much of paperwork, it means they are using the papers within all the documents and the account parts and the billing system also. And the unwanted traveling and time consuming, if they go into the particular area like in an island site, so they have the only the 5 to 10 shops. So they need to go that place, and if they have the order, or otherwise if they have the order and order or not, they can go to that place and come back. So there is the travel cost and employees cost also. So we are getting the solution from the saved product. It's like they can get the notification before the month of expiry date. So they can find that. They can find the date and they can get the offer or other manufacturing, other safe products they can use it on, and save time. So they already know the orders, so they can easily find the shops and what they need on that time, and save money. So they can if any shops need the products, so they can go to the shop and directly distribute all the products to. And this is our prototype. So here the distributors scan the shop. They can find the shop owners and orders and order activity and users and the vehicle tracking also. And here the shop. Shops, they can put the orders from the particular distributors, so they can easily supply the orders and get the product within our system. So this is our dashboard system in distributor management. So here the distributors can tracking the whole orders, and they can get the feedback and get the orders from the particular store, like in a Hindu store and Abit multi shop. So they can find every particular individual store within the whole system, and they can get the inquiries and the service provide to using our whole system. And this is our shop owners dashboard. So the shop owners can easily go to our website, and they can put the orders like in a Ceylon tea, this brand, and they need the quantity and the number of amount of products detail. So every shop owners and every distributors have the particular individual individual website for them. And then this is our market size for all over the island. So 11K distributors in all over the island, and service available market we can assume that 4.5K. So service optimal market is 1.5K distributors in northern. So northern wide they are the local distributors in 1.5K in northern. Like in like a way they don't know the system, so they use the distributor system only for the inbounding and outbounding. So otherwise they don't have the distributor management system, and they don't know the accounting system also. So in Sharak we have to hold the system in one point. So this is our competition in all over the world. So here we are the affordable price in all features in one point. So there are the they are the distributor management system in Sri Lanka, Blue Lotus 360 and Ceylon Linux. So they are using only the few amount of features, and their amount is a little bit high. So otherwise the Oracle Circle and Corporate Serve and TGI is they are in the India. So we don't focus on their features and other stuff. And mainly Ceylon Linux and Blue Lotus, they are only the sales execution part, and they are the main feature for them. And so this is our competitive landscape. So
I'm up.
Yeah, one thing good about your presentation and also your pitch is like you have done your homework, like did the market research and come up with a plan. That is a good thing. But when you try to share this with your targeted market personas, how much of the people that you guys are targeting right now, like about intended market, how many people that you guys gonna target here?
so on that point, and we have during the customer validation time, so there is a 15 to 25 people, they are okay with that our system, and we have that record also. So they are they have the issue within the expiry date and the direct store delivery point. So they have the cost,
Yeah.
and they have the expiry date issues. So
They are okay. Yeah, go ahead.
so that the things we are executing this idea to them, and if we are done particular system for them, and after that we launching our system within Salesforce. So on that point, they if done our product, so they can ready to use on that moment.
Okay, so that site, is it already implemented by yourself or is it just a prototype?
Yeah, we are implemented within expiry date, send it the notification as a notification to the distributor from shop owners. So it's in the basement of the basic of the feature in the site. So we are
Would you able to share some screens of them?
we don't have that screenshot right now. But
No, I mean you can log into the experience site and you can show it.
Sorry, I can end it.
You can log into the experience site and just show us the user interfaces. That should be fine.
Yeah, we are already looking at on the other systems. So we here that we have a login error. So we don't get that or not.
You're getting
Okay,
a login error.
show it?
Yeah.
That's a bummer.
Yep. So the expiry date matter. So that's did you say that came as a feedback from the targeted audience, or that was an idea from your team?
Not on our team, on the customer validation time, and we are asking for them the other. Do you have then other problem within your distributor time? So they informed us that we have the big issue within the expiry date. So they don't know the exact date, and they get then a return from the shop owners, and they didn't find that cost, and they didn't fix that problem also. So if they know that before the month, so they can they can provide that discount or other activities they can provide. So the cost will cover with that.
Yeah, got it. Okay. So how would you going to make profit from both the ends?
On that point, we have that revenue model. We have then 3 packages in our system, so they can find that in 150 shops and 300 shop and 300 plus. So they can select within features and the shop numbers. So if they select in the first part, so they can per month and 10,000, and this express revenue model they can select that, and 2000 20,000 is per month, and that 35,000 per month the
Yeah,
enterprises.
yeah, that's fine. So, the specific Salesforce features that you have targeted for this, I mean, or already using or in the plans?
Yeah, we using that the expiry date send the notification part. So we are using that one. I don't know that name, but we are using that one.
What else?
And other thing is that distributor account audit. They can get the bill from that shop owners, and shop owners can get the bill from the distributors. So on that feature also we can execute that.
So there are different actors on the system, right?
Yeah. So we have only focus on the three problem and three solution for the basic solution for them, and otherwise we have then different and much features from they can get the free features from us. So here we only do focus on the three problems and three features.
Yeah, I'm good as well.
Thank you.
Your presentation had two screens. I think one is a dashboard and another one is the order screen, right? Are those built in Salesforce or?
Yeah, that one is built in the Salesforce, and other one is we are just the prototype using that XD. So sorry.
Which one is built in Salesforce?
Here not in the system. We don't have that screenshot here. This one is using the design, and here we noted that screenshot right now. Yeah, this is like in a prototype with a distributor system. So that's it.
Okay, so how far you build the UI? Because as we don't see your product outcome, it's hard for us to evaluate, right? So how far you have worked on the UI, and what are the features, flow? It's already there.
I already said that we have the few features using that Salesforce, because they are the big cost within building that main features in using the Salesforce. So here we here the systems, and we don't have to show you, and this is the idea from that showcase to you.
So that's I mean, for that login error, something somehow we are not able to see the system at all right now.
Yeah, we already created that, but today we did not log in this system. So that's why we discuss about that, and we don't capture the showcase it to you.
Yeah, that is the problem, right? So when, I mean, this is what you want to present here, right? This is the ultimate target. So if you can't present it here, that's going to be a problem from your end, right?
Yeah.
Also, can you go to the previous slide? Just wanted to clarify a couple of things. Can you go to the previous slide? The one before?
Yeah. This one?
You have the revenue model and something related to that, right? You have something related to the revenue model, right?
Yeah. Wait, it's loading, I think. The network issues.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Time up.
Yeah.
Shanak, anything you want to?
Yeah.
No, I'm good.
Yeah, this one is.
Yeah, again, this is not, this is it, I saw one more slide mentioning about some of the use case diagram or something like that. I'm just trying to see that. I mean, if it's not, that's fine. I mean, since your time is up.
Okay, thank you.
Because the main thing that we expecting from this presentation is to at least see some of the work in prototype.
Yeah.
But since like you are unable to present it, like yeah, that's fine. We can
Yeah.
move ahead with that.
Sorry and thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Uh, Hi everyone. So I hope you are enjoying the presentations of our team. And let's have a small break and the keynote speech from our guest Kavindra Patel. He is the Vice President, Trailblazer Event and Digital Experience at Salesforce. He is also known as the father of Salesforce Developer Community of India. I would like to welcome him to deliver a small keynote speech for us. Over to you, Kavindra Patel.
Hi, how are you doing?
Hi, we all are doing good and hope you all.
I'm doing well. Thank you so much. It's great to be connected. I know I wish I could have been there in person, but because of other commitments, I was not able to. But I'm so glad that I'm able to, call in and share some of my thoughts. So let me just get my presentation here. One second. Let me know if you can see my screen.
Yes, we can able to see.
Okay, it's loading up. All right. Hi everyone. How's everyone doing? I'm going to share a little bit about some of my thoughts and with where we've been in the last decade and where you want to go into the next decade. And so, first of all, I'm excited and really happy that I've been given the time to share a few of my thoughts and just excited about there. Really excited about Sri Lanka. There's definitely a history since 2012, actually, for those of you who don't know, but I'll share some of those things. But anyway, excited about it. My question to all of you is, and raise your hands because most probably I won't be able to hear by audio, but raise your hands if you're excited to conquer your careers into the next decade. If you're excited, raise your hands. All right, great. That's exciting. So first of all, there are a few thank yous that are that I wanted to give out. And first of all, I wanted to thank the Hackerforce leadership and bringing together all the community leaders together to form this amazing hackathon. So my hats off to you for all the hard work and everything you've taken, your time as well as energy to make this happen. So my hats off to you all. Second, I'd like to thank each and every one of you who's participating in this hackathon. You are true trailblazers where you're really coming together on a Sunday and spending time to really show your skills and shine them by doing things. So really excited about that, and just amazing at and cannot hear about the results that came out of this hackathon. So there is so much to celebrate with the Pan-India Trailblazer community. And one of the things since 2012, Sri Lanka with India, I've always looked at that as well as Pakistan and Bangladesh, all those regions, I've treated that as a pan-India region. And so there's a lot of things happening, of course, in India, but as well as in Pakistan, Bangladesh, and especially Singapore. So if you, since from about 2008 to now, over a little bit of a decade, we've grown, overall, we've grown the Trailblazer community by close to over a million Trailblazers just in that Pan-India region. There is 283 community groups, over 50 plus cities. Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, we are here. We are here.
Okay, all right. 50 plus cities and consisting of developer, admin, architect, with marketeer, user, non-profit, and higher-end groups all over those regions. We also have 14 plus MVPs, 50 and 3 golden, actually there's more actually now. I think there's 4 or 5 golden hoodie winners in total. And we are the second largest Trailblazer community in the world after America. One thing that happened was the pandemic, and I treat the pandemic, of course, a lot of issues happened, but there's also pandemic was also a blessing in disguise. Approximately 144% number of Trailblazers grew during the pandemic by about 144% versus the US was only 29%. What does that tell us? That tell us that there is a huge demand for the Salesforce, the technical workforce, but Salesforce specific workforce in these regions. And you should be excited about that because that opens up a huge opportunity for not all of you, but also for the next generation of Trailblazers that are going to come in and they may not even know about what Salesforce is. But the opportunity is going to continue to grow. Also, the pandemic opened up the doors in smaller cities, and I don't have all the details about Sri Lanka, but there's other smaller cities where a lot of people went in during the pandemic and to their hometowns and stayed there, and many of them don't want to come back. So now the companies are forced to open up offices or have them work remotely. So more blessings in disguise. There is so much to celebrate beyond what I shared, and that's celebrating our Trailblazer women in tech. Show a raise of hands. How many women in tech are in the room? Raise up your hands if you are. All the women in tech, raise up your hands. All right, great. So in such a short time since the Women in Tech group started, we've gone from 0 to 29 groups in India as well as Sri Lanka, because we have Sanas and team that's running the WIT group there. We have over 11,000 WIT members in those groups, and that does not even include other women that are leading other community groups throughout the region. Also, all the women community leaders have poured out their time, their energy away from their families to help other women as well as other men, to succeed in these careers and being the guiding force and the light. And so anyways, my hats off to all of you for what you continue to do. And there is, no matter what the challenges are, there is light at the end of the tunnel. So if I can be real with you today, there are some major challenges that women are facing in the workforce. At the workplace, there are challenges such as motherhood, equality, equal pay, fewer leadership opportunities, sexual harassment, and industry-specific bias. Outside the workforce, they're challenged at home or because of the social structure with patriarchy, self-esteem, and second shift. These are serious issues and cannot be ignored, and they do need a solution. But there is hope and there's a light at the end of the tunnel, as I said earlier. There's hope because Salesforce is committed to supporting women in tech. The WITs went from 24% of the employees a decade ago to about 34%. And the one other thing is that we're not there yet. There's so much work to get done. Companies with better gender diversity are 15% likely to have better financial returns. And of course, when it comes down to money, companies are going to open their eyes. So I see a better future where they're going to be more flexible in regards to gender diversity. The need for massive skilled workforce is huge. And so this is a green opportunity for a lot of women to participate. Of course, the pandemic redefined the possibilities of remote work, and that opens another greenfield opportunity for everyone, but especially the women as well. So here are just a few successful women outside of Salesforce, really in the industry, who have provided advice to women regards to what they can, changes they can make or things they should be doing. I'll share this deck with you so you can read it on your own and go through some of the details. So one more thing I want to say here is, a lot of you may be asking, this is all great, but where is that one-stop solution? What is the one-stop solution where I can be in a career where I can succeed, I can be safe in a safe environment and really make a difference? And my short answer is, it's Salesforce. Let me expand. Let me take you a little bit down the history. The One Pan-India Trailblazer vision has always focused on prospering the society of men and women and their families. And when they succeed, in turn, the hope is that they'll be impacting their local communities. The vision was birthed in 2008. And in a couple of years, we put some foundation together. And in 2012 is where I asked for commitment from people like you in a room like this, who is going to commit to become a community leader. And that time it was like the developed communities. And nine people raised their hand. One of them was Shamil. Shamil in Sri Lanka raised his hand and he says, I want to make an impact here in Sri Lanka. And so he took that leadership role for Sri Lanka. And of course, since then, a lot of success and a lot of growth has occurred. Let's give a big shout out to Shamil for what he has accomplished to help all of you. Of course, since then, we continue to pour our energy and continue to grow the Trailblazer community. And because of all that was done, today in 2022, many of you may not know this history, but the fruits of labor that you're enjoying, what you're enjoying today is with a lot of sacrifices that were done a decade ago. What I'm excited about is the past is gone, but where's the future? I'm excited about how we can together move on and make huge difference for not ourselves, for others in the next decade, and make a Trailblazer community even much more richer. I mentioned about one-stop solution is Salesforce. Well, guess what? Salesforce is going to continue to grow and innovate. There is no stopping to it. They're going to do that with their core values of trust, customer success, innovation, equality, and sustainability. Also, the Salesforce ecosystem is going to continue to thrive. Unfortunately, I was not able to get specific numbers for Sri Lanka, but overall, you can see in the region in APAC, but especially in regions that have a lot of strong technical skills, there's going to be a huge demand for that. And here, just an example, there's 500,000 people that are going to need it in India in the job market by 2026, according to IDC. Also, the pandemic really, as I said, was a blessing in disguise. And what has happened is a lot of tier 2 cities have opened up because there's a lot of talent has moved back there, and companies are really forced to really go there and scout for more tech workforce. 40% increase in tech workforce in tier 2 cities. And that's not going to stop. It's going to continue to grow. I've started seeing where companies are already starting to put together buildings there so that they can, run their businesses from the satellite offices. And then the Trailblazers and the Trailblazer community is going to continue to thrive. 50%, here's some fun facts. 50% received a promotion or a raise because of Trailhead. Another fun fact, 81% are more likely to be productive because of Trailhead. And 3 out of 5 found a new job because of community connections. You see, you have everything at your fingertips. The wild card or the question is you. What are you going to do about your future? You have everything you need to move ahead in an environment that's set up for you to succeed. So how are you going to prepare for the next decade with Salesforce? Well, what is it going to take? It's going to take you to become emotionally independent. And I'm talking to especially the women who need this very much. And there was a session done. Yesterday I was talking at the WIT in India WIT Dreaming, Women Tech Dreaming event. And there was a session done by Manju. She's the WIT co-leader in Ahmedabad. And I've asked her to share that information online. There was a session done on emotional independence that's going to be very useful. And I would encourage you to do your research online and learn a lot about that and start to apply for in your life. The other area is get out of your comfort zone, because if you don't, you will either have an average career. If you get out of your comfort zone, you will have a great career. Treat others like you want to be treated. And also, last but not least, build trusted relationships. That's going to take you a long way. You may say, how do I get started? Well, focus on your strengths and not on your weaknesses. Focus on today, because yesterday is gone. Tomorrow is not promised. Today is what you have. Also, focus on the results. If you don't, you're going to make the bumps on the road mountains that are going to block you from moving ahead. And focus on priorities and not busyness in life. And the third area is plug into the power of Salesforce. There is so much content from Salesforce and the community out there that you can drown in all this content. And I'm glad that the Hackforce team has done a hackathon, because you know what? You can read, and gain a lot of knowledge and put it in your brain. But if you don't apply it, what's the use? So I'm so excited that you are doing this type of a meetup that's very unique by people who can participate and really utilize their brains and jog their brains and ideate and build apps, and really, get empowered because of that. And the other thing I would say is connect, find mentors. There's a lot of mentors that in Sri Lanka, as well as you can reach out to other parts of India and other parts of the world and find mentors that you can trust and who can, you can trust, and they'll guide you in the right path. Also, get active in your local community, Trailblazer communities. Get active. There's a lot of signups, but what does that do you good? And now with post-pandemic, start to show up, start coming to the meetup groups and participate. And also in your journey, have fun. If you don't have fun, don't even start. Yeah. And give back. Remember where you came from, the treasure that was given to you, and the success that you are having or will have as part of the Salesforce ecosystem. And because it was given to you, pay back by giving to others in the community, or more important, bring other next new trailblazers into our community and give them the opportunity to succeed like you were given. So in closing, I had 2 questions for you. First of all, are you all ready? And raise your hands. And I want to see, if you're serious, raise your hands, okay? Because I saw a lot of people were raising their hands earlier. Are you ready to blaze your trails for the next decade with Salesforce? If you are, raise your hands. All right. And the second question I have for you all is, are you ready to commit to impact your families, your local communities, Sri Lanka, and the rest of the world in the next decade? If you are, raise your hands and commit. With that, Bohoma Istostu, thank you so much.
Thanks, Council Patel, for a wonderful keynote speech for all of us, and hope our participants got motivated on that. And thanks for your valuable time once again.
You're welcome. It was my pleasure, and my hope is that continue doing what you're all doing, continue to grow the community in Sri Lanka by working together, grow it, and then hopefully one of these days soon that I will I'll put my feet on the ground in Sri Lanka and come meet you with you and shake your hand in person. So thank you so much for the time that you've given me to share my thoughts and my heart. Thank you so
Sure,
much.
sure, Contributor. We have quite a lot of plans ahead to do it in Sri Lanka, so we will make some collaboratives also with you all. So we would like to have you here in person also for the future events. We will give the invitations and all. Thanks for connecting with us.
Okay. Thank you, and you all have a nice day. Enjoy, and all the best in the winners. You know, whoever the winners are going to be. So all the best.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Bye bye.
Yeah. So guys, let's resume our presentations from this point. So we have two more team as well as Lighting Solutors has to complete the rest of the presentation. So let's get started from 1 and 0.
Good evening, everyone.
Time starts.
So, good evening, everyone. So, as in past as well as in present, small, medium-sized enterprises have a hard time getting loans in the bank. So, as a solution for this, we have come up with a concept called liquidity by finding investors and investing in the SMEs. SMEs are actually small businesses like pharmacies, grocery stores, etc. So there are several problems they come across when getting loans from the banks. So when an SME is trying to get a loan from the banks are normally favored to the large enterprises. And the banks are like, they are not willing to give loans because they feel like it's more risky. And the profitability of the bank is little low. So they are they are trying to back off when trying to giving loans to the SMEs. And when it comes to the SMEs, if they are at beginner level, they are unable to give precise information about their enterprise because they do not actually maintain a balance statement and a ledger, etc. And sometimes they do not have assets or liabilities or collaterals, etc. So they find it difficult to get a loan from a bank. So the basic principle of investing and investors is high risk and high return. If the risk is high, they might get high return. So that means if the company grows very well, they might get a high return. But if the company goes down, the risk is high and the fall is very high. So we came up with a solution where the risk is low and the reward is greater. So there are two types of investment: equity investment and debt investment. Equity investment means we are buying a percent of a company, we are buying a percent or some part of the shares, and they divide the profit which comes from the shares equally. That is what we have mentioned, paid dividends. The risk is high in equity investment and as well as the return also high. And in debt investment, there are two types, loans and bonds. We do not talk about the bonds. We actually consider about the loans. So in debt investment, the return is low because there's a fixed interest rate and there might be less risk than the equity investment. So let's take a look at the advantages of the investors and SMEs. For the investor side, there's a low risk in investment and higher assured return than the banks. Low volatility. Low volatility means if the market grows or goes down, that doesn't depend on the investors. They get a fixed amount of money. And their taxations, when considering tax, there is a very low tax amount in by investors investing in SMEs. And predictability. They can predict the exact time or the period, approximate time when they get a return or money. And when we consider the advantages of SME side, the documentation is very low. And if the SMEs people try to get money from the external people, like third party people or the third party lenders, the lenders try to give more interest, so they have to pay more. But through our idea, our concept, the interest rate is low, and SME have the full control of the business. But in equity investment, the percentage is shared. The ownership is also shared. Sorry, there might be a technical issue. So here we come to the main part, how we implemented this idea in the Salesforce. So as you all know, there are several standard objects which comes in Salesforce. We have used accounts and contacts, and we have created 3 custom subjects: investors, SMEs, and investments. And there are 7 tabs. There are 6 main tabs: home, accounts, contacts, investors, SMEs, and investment. So as you can see, this is the relationship between the objects we have created. There are 2 standard objects, accounts and contact, and the custom objects which you can see using an underscore. This is the schema builder where you can see all the relationship between each objects. So due to the license issue of the Salesforce, we actually created 2 sites for the sign up of the investors and SMEs. We have 2 pages for investors to sign up and SMEs to sign up. First they have to log in. Suppose if the investor is trying to invest or trying to sign up, they have to go through the investors link and click sign up. Then when they give the details like first name, last name, and password, an object is created in the contact objects is created. And as soon as the contact object is created, an apex trigger is triggered, and an investor and SME object record is also created at the same time. Once the investor has login, the investor should give more details about like his investment threshold, the payback return, etc. That's where I have mentioned fill form and more details. So once we have enter the extra details and hit submit, the approval request sends to the team members or the administrative part. So they have to approve the request, or they can reject, approve, or reassign to another team. So after they approve, suppose everything is verified and approved, after everything is verified and approved, an email is sent to the investor or SME. Then the entered records are updated in the SME or investor objects fields. Then once the investor and SME object is updated, the investor can select the SME and make the investments. Okay. So here are some screenshots of the page that we have developed. And this is the dashboard of the SMEs. And here is the portfolio. And this is the investment where the investors can, this is the home page of the SMEs. And the basic revenue model is due to several legal issues, we do not handle the transactions or the money. We actually arrange a meeting between the investors and SMEs, and we conduct and we act as a bridge between them, and we get a certain amount as a service charge from the investment, or we charge minimum 10,000 rupees. So Bajanan from here.
Time up.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hello?
Okay. Yeah, we can hear. So what is the advantage of using Salesforce to implement this system rather than like stick with either very basic PHP or any sort of a Java open source application? Why do you want to go ahead with Salesforce?
Actually, you know very well, it's low code, no code technology, and it's keep innovating itself. So, and it's also have the CRM analytics. I'm trying to work it out with that, but we tried to work it out with that, but I couldn't do it because of the limited time and limited knowledge of myself. That's the reason.
Right, right. I mean, yes, definitely it's a no code, low code system. That's right. But like there is a certain scenarios that you have to use Salesforce for some certain functionalities, right? But this is just like you are just meeting out just two set of people, investors and SMEs, right? So I don't see any. I mean, not. It's just from my perspective. I don't see like any specific reason why just you have to go ahead with Salesforce. Because like the same thing we could have easily done with a simple, very simple, either if you say something like Joomla or something like that, very open source applications you take, you could have done the same, right? So apart from that, I don't see any sort of a use case of using Salesforce.
So as you asked, why did you choose Salesforce? First of all, if you do the analytics, I have to try a lot of things in if we are going to do custom codes. But with Salesforce, custom analytics going to come with custom analytics developer work for now, but after in the production. But we are not giving the actual side to the Salesforce side to the customers, investor or SME. We are giving the digital experience side. First, we will analyze the data. They are just going to get it from the community page. The community page is less expensive than normal Salesforce license, no?
Yeah. Community experience, there is no any questions because like you will be getting some of the community licenses with that, but still you have to maintain the original production site, right? For that cost compared to that cost. And if you're talking about CRM analytics, so for CRM analytics as well, you have to pay additional cost as well. So, I mean, using the features of the Salesforce is something that we are expecting. But I mean, anyway, conceptual wise, it's good stuff. But you have to sort of. I think it's better if you can, do some research on using Salesforce features on this particular idea.
Yeah,
that would be like very innovative.
I didn't look into it, but financial cloud it will be all right. But I tried to work with the sales cloud for as far as I know.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, and in your presentation, I saw like some the request or whatever. Yeah, the request need to be approved or something. So how you are managing that in Salesforce in your application?
So first of all, when they sign up with in the digital experience, based on their account names, is investor or SME, there's going to be two types of accounts. When they create inside the investor account, that's going to go to the investor object directly from Apex Trigger. After that, we have to fill the details for the custom fields. We need the extra details from the investor or SME, address, investment threshold, payback period, how much they can will do.
My question is, team. So to get it approved, are you using any Salesforce features?
Yeah. Apex, trigger-based approval process.
trigger based.
Yeah,
Okay.
trigger-based approval process. This is the component that we are going to use to get the details after they sign up. After they sign up, they have to fill the details. After this one, there's a condition. If it's not null, the approval process will automatically trigger. After that, our internal team look into it.
Okay, so the internal, I mean, the admin panel would be there as well,
Yeah.
apart from investors and SMEs.
Items to approve, they will look into it from their dashboard or
Right.
homepage.
And
So team, for your investors and SME login and registration, so you are creating an experience site, right? So is it same single experience site for both investors and SMEs, or is it two?
Yeah, two sides, but it's still less expensive than normal Salesforce user license, no? I think.
So you are building two sites, right?
Yeah. I mean two sides because I didn't know I can bring it down to one side. Because when I give the self-registration, I have to give the accounts unless this is a person account. If it's in production, we can do it in person account. For DevOps, we can't do it in person account. We don't have access.
So why do you think you need a person's account to do that?
Yeah, from that person account, from the contact, we can differentiate the type. After the type, we can create the custom object.
Yeah, that is a bit contradictory. So you don't have to have two sites, right? You just simply use just
Sorry,
one site and
I didn't hear
work
you,
on.
please.
No, what I'm trying to say is like there is no point of having two sites because like it's just a maintainability wise, like it's just doesn't make any sense. And also like you can have it like everything on the same site, including record types and other related information using the out of the box features. You don't have to have two sites.
Still, I didn't get you. Sorry, I can't hear you properly.
Are you guys able to hear me?
Okay. Did you ask why I am keeping two sites? We keeping two sites?
No. What we are saying is like there is no point of keeping two sites for the same sort of information, like to distinguish certain two personals. Yeah, just our suggestion.
So also team, do you have any feature been built with your system to schedule the meetings and schedule appointments with the investors and SMEs?
So hold on, I can't hear you properly. I'll beg your pardon, please.
Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah, Brendo Sarma, maybe some audio issue on your end.
Some network issue maybe there.
Yeah, checking on that.
Yeah, sure. Because it's no different for us. It's very clear, like earlier.
Yeah, please come again.
Yeah, can you hear me guys now?
Yeah. Well.
Okay, so do you have any features built in to schedule meetings or schedule appointments with the investors and SMEs, or is it manual?
First of all, when they sign up, after when they fill the form, we will get the personal phone number there. After that, it's not in the future. It has to be manually. I don't know. There's a feature in Salesforce for meeting. Maybe there, but I don't know yet.
Okay, so you said you have used a trigger for the data creation, right? So how are the data validation is done there? Let's say if there's any duplication, are you handling those? What are the plans for it? And why did you choose trigger as well? Because you talked about no code, right?
Actually, Salesforce will handle that, but I didn't think about that, and I didn't write any validation because there is too many logic there. When I apply the validation for now for the demo, it's gonna be a crash. That's why it has to make little bit complete for the validation. Yeah, as you said, we can do the validation.
Okay, so why did you choose trigger?
Sorry.
Why did you choose trigger?
Because we don't want to use when I create the contact inside the account, contact, there's two account types. One is investor, one is SME, because both different sites I'm using for now because I didn't know there I can use one site. Okay, so when I use contact, if I use only one contact, let's say I don't want investor or SME objects. So, but there's a couple of fields particularly for that object. I can't use that in object and I can't use the record type because when I have to solve the investors SME's data also, some of the data. If I use the record type, investors can't, I can only apply the record type for one profile. Of course, you can say it for available for use, but I can't use it actually. When I, from contact, if I log in as an investor, if I press the SME, I can't see the SME details. That's why I'm using different objects. So, and we don't want to do it manually. So it will create the, from the contact, it will create the contact to investor or SME related to that contact with the related ID.
Okay, so whatever you showed in the screenshot as the website, is it built? The UI and all?
I'm sorry, please.
Yeah, you have during your presentation you have shared the screenshots of the application, right?
Yeah.
I'm asking in
I
Salesforce.
can show it to you. So this is for investor.
Mm-hmm.
So normally there's a dashboard should come to this, but I can't I can't see it here, but I can show it to you when in the preview model. In the preview model it's coming, but I think the user profile something wrong with that.
Okay, that's fine.
So here investor look into SMEs and investor can look into the SMEs and he can also invest it. So when he invests it, for now I am using Salesforce record list because I am not familiar with the Aura components yet. So, but I did something that no one can invest it on his name because I related the contact ID to investor contact ID. So anyone can't invest it in his name unless he is the one investing it.
Okay.
Anything else?
Yeah, just one question. So how do you maintain the authenticity of this particular engagement between investor and the SMEs? Because like, for example, say I want to invest on some certain areas. So how do I know the authenticity of that particular SMEs?
Yeah, of course. That's why internal team is there. They are gonna analyze the SME. That's why we do the approval process not because of check the data and approve it. They have to process it and they have to do everything. But I didn't bring all the data here. That's why I brought the approval process first.
So the manual intervention has to be there, right?
Sorry?
The the people intervention has to be there, right?
After that, we will process the approval process.
Okay. Thanks.
Okay.
Thank you, team.
Thank you.
The next team will be Elon Musk. Time starts.
Good evening, everyone. We came up with the idea of Book Me, which is an appointment app. This is the team Elon Musk that is working on this project. And here problems. Going to salon to get services is our day-to-day life activity, but we have to wait in the line to get services. And we have also other common issues that we faced. So what are they? The service provider and customer are unaware of the available time slots because of this. And then other one is, since many service providers are available in the customers' areas for the same service, they have to call everyone to check whether they are available or not. So it consumes more time. And if they even have many service providers nearby them, they don't about them, so they don't get high quality services. So we came up with the solution, our Book Me app. So it allows users to check the service providers' available time slots. Then we see about the implementation of our idea. So here account object is used to store the details of the shop, and the contact object is used to store the detailed list of the customers, employers, and the owners. And the record type is used to divide the contact object. And the next important one is a booking details object. It is used to manage the booking order details. And each shop has different service prices for each service. So we manage service prices for store them. And each user can provide feedback and rating for each shop. And the last one is the task object. It is used by the owners to remind themselves or customers. Over to you, Meena.
Hello everyone. Now I'm going to talk about the internals of the system. In the internals, wait, it's loading, I'll tell the details. In the internals, mainly the booking details, there are the fields. The main field is the status. In the status, there will be accepted and rejected option. The owner can accept or reject the services. The user will be able to view this. And in the feedback, we will be able to see the feedback messages and also the ratings. And in the service prices, we will be able to view the services of each salon with their pricing details. Now we'll see the demo page of a customer. Let's consider it like a situation. Now I am a customer and I am planning to log in to the Book Me and order the services. So first, initially I am going to register. For registering, I am using the community user license and register into the website. Once I register and after logging in, this will be the page. Now I am living in Jaffna and I am going to see a place for salon in Jaffna. So I'm going to use the location filter and see the salons in Jaffna. And for each salon, you can view the main items you need to be viewed, the service prices. So that now I'm planning to get a full hair color. There will be pricing details. I can compare it with the other salons too. Here, the top, also there's a feedback option. Here we can view the past feedback details. And there are the top salon details in the right side. Here I can see that the Jaffna salon has a higher rating. By using this chart, I decide that Jaffna salon is a good salon. So I'm going to get a service from that salon. When I scroll down, I saw that in the top services, there's a girl's haircut, which is taken by most of the people. So we can find any services that are good for us. Maybe we are unaware of it. So we can find those services. And I also plan to get a haircut. So I go to the Jaffna salon and I click the booking. When I click the booking, I'll enter my details. It's already added there. And when I click the submit option, it will be sent to the owner of the Jaffna salon. What happens there will be explained by the buyer. Thank you.
Hi, I am the owner of the Jaffna salon. This is our interface. In dashboard, we can see the daily appointments. In daily appointments, we can see the details of the customers that are already booked. We can see the customer's name, booking ID, their preferred date, and the status, and their selected service. We can filter these tables by status and date. We can use create task to put the service, put the upcoming events, and then about daily growth. We can see the record count, that our booking count for each day, and we can see the top level services that are provided in our shop. By analyzing this, we can see what is the top services, which needs to be improved, and we can also use feedback to improve our services.
1 minute more.
And then by viewing booking, we can see the customer's details, and we can accept or reject by checking the time which is available to us or not. When we accept the request, it will be sent as email to the customers. In the email, there are some important information like booking ID, which is used to authenticate. After, what happens will be illustrated by Meena.
Now I have placed my order and the salon has confirmed the order. So I would get a mail confirming the order with the booking ID. The booking ID will help me to identify myself. There will be the details of the time and the place where I should be getting the services. After finishing the service, I can also give the feedback. In the feedback, I can also rate the salon. So the future customers also would be helpful for them. Thank you.
So pretty much this is just the book. You guys are done, right?
What's it?
You are done, right?
Yeah,
done
sir.
with the presentation, right?
Yeah.
So this is pretty much the booking system, right? So that can be applicable for not only for the salons, but also can extend for some other areas as well, right?
Yeah. Now we plan to get the services for salon, but BookMe can help others too.
Okay. So what are the main features that within Salesforce that you can use for something, a system like this, rather than just to, for the time being, this is just like I can see as just a, the booking system only, just a basic booking system. What else that you can, sort of expand or maybe use some out of the box Salesforce features to enhance your systems?
We plan to add a QR code with the mail we send so that that will be easy for tracking the booking. But now we didn't add, but we plan to add a QR code. Also, we plan to add a calendar. in this calendar, the saloon will be able to view the details easily in a calendar rather than seeing it in a sidebar. We plan so that the automatically it can be viewed. So also in the dashboard, it always updates in every midnight 12 a.m. so that the reports can be viewed easily. That's what we plan. The report is working.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Also, we
also a
plan to
question from me regarding the calendar. So my question is, why did you create like a separate object to keep the booking? Instead of that, you could have used event object. It's already built within Salesforce, and so if you update the event object, it will automatically update the calendar, right? And so have you thought of syncing this data with internal calendars like the Google Calendar or Microsoft Outlook or Apple calendars? uh, have you thought about that, and why did you create that custom object instead of using the standard features?
Actually, we use the standard objects for some objects, but we needed to add more fields, so that we created other fields. And also from the lighting component, we couldn't add certain features, so that our team used the Apex for it. Apex
No,
class.
my question is why you could have used event object in Salesforce. It's already there. So why did you go for like custom object to store booking details?
We'll try to optimize it, sir. We didn't think of it.
Okay. And how do you handle duplicate bookings?
In the booking details, there's also a booking ID, and we confirm it, so we can see the owner will confirm. So every time he can view the details, and we can check with it. There's a booking ID, so we can't, and we pay in the shop, so we can't cheat in those conditions.
So
And also we need to register.
handling duplicates is manual at the moment, is it?
Now it's manual, but we are planning to make it automatic with the time slot also. In the time slot also, it's now manual, but we are planning to make it an automatic time slot to set the services.
Okay. And also the resource management and everything, is it also manual at the moment? Let's say you get like a 3 booking for the same time, and let's say you have 4 employees at the salon. So how do you assign the resources?
Actually, now we are planning to we have not specified the employer details with the services, but in the future we are planning to add the service and a customer, because sometimes we prefer certain employees, but sometimes we not. So now in future we are planning to add the service and an employee with that, and that's what we are planning.
Time up.
Right. So we have one presentation left, right?
Pending. Yes, sir. Yes. Yes. We can continue that pending presentation. 3-minute demo and 5 minutes Q&A.
Thank you.
So can we conclude this presentation, judges?
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you, team. Thank you.
Screen. So, sorry for the interruption. So, so this is our website. So we added two types of object on that. The first one is contact and the second one is accounts. We added contacts object to manage the customers, and we added accounts object to manage the distributors, and we added a email flow for it uh, to inform the customer detail for the dealer. The format of the email is shown in screen. So this is the format of email, and we added a QR code. We added QR code system for that, because QR code system is make easy the process of checking, and we added validation rules to create the object and non-editable, and avoiding uh, duplicate copies. And uh, next is we added some dashboards to the comparison. By compare the dashboards, the process of distribution will become more easy and more effectively. This is the this dashboard shows the requirement of gas, and these dashboards show the holding of gas. By considering those two dashboards, we can come to a conclusion. So what are you going today? So that's all.
So one of the biggest challenge you guys will be having is to register users, right? What is your plan? Like, how do you plan to register your users to your application?
So by access this after accessing the website, customers go to create a new record, and by fill up the some fields, they can become a customer of our system. And
No. My question is like, okay, now you guys have seen the issues with the current situation in Sri Lanka, right? So now the solution is like you guys will be implementing this, right? So for that you have to register, I mean, at least some certain percentage of people into your system. So how do you plan to do that? That is my question.
How will you find
so
your users?
we plan to access we plan to become the partner of the major dealers of Sri Lanka, and we get connect the dealers and the customers directly. So the applications of customers is directly sent to the dealers by email. So the dealers see the email, and after the process for the gas, and some if this home delivery, they will provide the mailing address in the form. So uh, dealers see the form and process for the gas for them.
Okay.
So
How will you get your stocks in? So who is going to maintain the system? Who will add in which district? How many gas is available in which shop? So let's say when it comes to gas, it's not just one single place we are having the gas, right? So we have separate dealers who are doing for each area. So how are you going to gather those data? Who is going to maintain?
so uh, we expect to work as an interpreter on this site, who help to connect the customers and dealers. The interpreters saw the holding of gas and the requirement of gas, and they plan what will happen today.
Okay, so someone should inform you guys that this is the stock.
Yeah,
So you guys
but yeah,
maintain it.
but the role of the interpreters is not bigger part of this system. Without interpreter, the dealers and customers can connect directly.
Okay. In case if there's no stocks available, how will you inform your customers before they make a request?
Sorry, can you say again, please?
So let's say if we think back 3-4 months back, there were at that time no point you are receiving the request, dealers receiving the request, right? So how will you prevent those requests coming in the sortage of the gas? Through your system.
Yes. So in the form, we added some fields that is unique for a family. The purpose for adding these fields to tracking the progress of the user. If a user is come a new record, we will see the past records of user and see the progress of user. The progress of the user and he needs the high number of gases, so we didn't give for the user is next time. So we are expect to the stocking of gas for each day.
Okay, fine. And which grade you guys are from?
Ma'am, can you say again, please?
Yeah, which grade you guys are studying?
Yeah, grade 9.
Okay, fine.
Time up. Grade 20. Thank you, team. Send it. Brenda?
Yeah, thank you everyone for joining with us, and I know like it's a huge dedication and commitment from your end, especially those who are abroad, so waking in the middle of the sleep and spending time with us. So I would like to thank Lahiru, Madhura, Shanaka, Darshana all for your time and all. So as we did for last time, you can have the discussion and get back to us with the results. So, so we can make the judges in a separate
I think they
call.
voted for us.
So, how was the field team? So,
No.
all good?
Judges, you can talk. We are able to hear you.
Yeah. So, everything done right. So, let's wait. And you are getting the experience, presenting your thoughts and your presentation, whatever you have done so far, that experience you gain throughout the work and the presentation and all that matters, right? It's not only like becoming the first. So out of the 11 teams, right? So rest all, it doesn't mean you didn't do well. So there will be only slight variation as well as your effort, your knowledge you gain, and the experience, that is what matter,
Sharma?
right? For the school students especially, you are getting
Others
this
can hear us?
opportunity at this age. This is really great. So take it in a positive way. So everyone has to go for more competitions, and it's about, life is about the experience, right? Not always winning, always becoming first. Right? Everyone targeting to become first, but it's not always we have to be first. So experience is something we tried, and we give our 100% on that, and we did something. We have seen the outcome of your idea. So in the very first day, you guys showed the idea, and now you guys develop. So the first workshop, I can be pretty much sure those who are sitting here, you never heard about Salesforce, some of the people, right? And now you did a system, you developed a system by learning the Salesforce. That's giving you the courage, you can do anything, you can learn anything, right? If you just spend some time, that's enough, right? That is what matter, right? So let's wait for another 2-3 minutes for the another keynote speakers to switch in. So we will proceed with the results after the keynote speech. And meanwhile, Trailhead Challenge is going on. If anyone of you interested, you can do that and win some swags.
Hello.
Hi, Neetu.
Hey, hi, Shira.
Yes. So just give me a minute.
Sure.
Okay, so guys, yeah, pay that attention, please. On presenting your stuff. So let me introduce Neetu Bansal. She's a Salesforce MVP. She's actually a technical architect in Deloitte, and she also knows. You guys all know what is MVP, right? So she's one of the MVP of Salesforce, and she is spending her valuable time with us to deliver a keynote speech for all of you. Yes, so let's sit and welcome her. So Neetu, you can start with.
Okay, thank you so much. I just wanted to know that can people see me?
Yeah, be able to see
Okay, hello everyone. Adharosa Khambagani from Jaipur. So if you can see my background, that's the one of the most beautiful monuments of Jaipur. And my name is Nitu Bansal. I am from Jaipur, Rajasthan, and I am working as a technical architect in one of the big fours. I am also a Salesforce MVP. I have been associated with this community from last 6 to 7 years, and yesterday only we did one amazing event in Jaipur, that is what Driven, organized by me. And thank you so much, Yakul SFO team, for inviting me as one of your speaker. I would like to talk about the journey, how Salesforce can impact, or how Salesforce have impact changing my career. So I'll just be giving you a little background about my journey, how I started, how Salesforce has changed my life. So I belong to a very small city in Rajasthan, where I'll say that people don't believe in girl education. So I have to do a little bit of my struggle to ask my parents or to have, because I belongs to a joint family where my father's brothers, sisters, everybody is living together. One that I want to study high and I want to go out to do studies. So somehow they were okay to send me to one particular place that is somewhere some 400, 500 kilometers from our place. That I was keen to do job, but unfortunately they didn't allowed that. Basically, done projects in Java, C++. So when I started the training in my first company as a trainer, they first of all train you on the Java projects, and for rest of the students, they are going to give you Salesforce. So that was the first time when I heard the word Salesforce. And I was so confused because when I was not selected in the that cream layer, yeah, and I don't know the future of the technology as well. So I tried to convince my manager that I don't want this, but being a trainee, I do not have much options. I have to accept whatever is put in my plate. So that's how I started my training. But year by year, when I started learning it, I realized that Salesforce is far more better than the other technologies that I was working on. Because the best thing what I learn about it is that it give you that you never claim that you know everything. It is spread in so many industries. There are so many new features that come up every year. I mean, in every 4 months, that once you learn something, then in next 4 years you have to learn. I started my journey when now we have Lightning Web Components. So that's how you never claim, and you can't just learn one thing and say that okay, I know everything and I can do whatever you want to me to do in this one. So so I go there, I started attending those events, and one day I got to know that never ever they had any female speaker in those meetups that they are organizing. I was little shocked, and maybe that was the time that put me back into my past. That okay, maybe the same thing might be happening with other ladies or Indian Salesforce developer relationship team. I asked them that okay, I want to start something. So that's how I started my Women in Tech group of Jaipur. We did a lot of promotions about the inaugural meetup. We somehow were able to secure a position that okay, a date that on that particular day we are going to announce, we are going to have our first inaugural meetup. And I guess that was the stepping stone for me into this industry. And now I don't see that I don't know where I have to stop. So that first meetup that we organized, we get the maximum women count that ever have been received in any of the women in tech inaugurals. So we started from there. We tried our best that okay, we have to secure some time. We have to secure a session where we will not be talking only about technical stuff. We will be giving more priorities. We will be giving more topics of very general topics like how to build your confidence, how you can be your own support system, how you have to manage your financials, because most of the time we see that all the finances have been managed by the other gender. So we want to break all those ices. We try to have all such topics. So one day I remember one incident happened that we used to follow a tradition. As soon as you join, we just do a quick intro. We just pass the mic to everyone, and we just ask everyone to introduce about yourself. Just 2 lines. Your name, where do you work? Two of the girls come to me saying that we won't be able to do that because we have stage fear. And if you are only not giving the mic to us, we will not be, we will only be attending your event. Otherwise, we are leaving right away. I said, okay, then I understand that there are much more issues or there are much more things that we have to work on. We did that on that particular day. We didn't announce those. We didn't hand over the mic to them, but we worked with them individually. We checked with them what are the issues, why you don't want to do that, and successfully we were able to make them one of our speaker in the upcoming meetups. So this is all how I feel that where I have to work on. And then we did the WIT summit at India level, where we invited all the women in tech leaders. We make sure that all the allies are also came with us, because they are basically the person who was helping us to grow. And then later on, I become the Salesforce MVP. I have organized the Jaipur Developer Fest earlier, and yesterday only we organized the first ever Women in Tech Driven in India. The motto behind our events, or I'll say whatever I do, the motto behind everything is that I want to let people know that you can do it. There is nothing impossible. There is nothing where anyone can say a girl can't do that. We have that power, we have that inner confidence. So rather saying that, can I do it? Just say, I can do it, and you will be able to do that. One another motto for my life that I am following throughout is that no matter whatever the situation is, if you are feeling something is not good, you are not liking it, you have full rights to say no. You don't have to be, whatever you are feeling is not right, just say no and take a stand for yourself. Wherever you feel that this is not correct, you have to come in front and you have to speak up for that. Once you start speaking for yourself, then is the only time when other people can also take a stand for yourself. So these are few of the mantra that I follow, and I really felt that if I have not given that opportunity to learn Salesforce or to start my job at Salesforce, I will not be able to be at the position where I am today. I will not be able to start my own WIT group. I'll not be able to understand what kind of challenges a woman is facing, either it is personal life or professional life. I won't be able to help others to do that. So these are the few things, and this is how I started my career, and this is how I felt that Salesforce have changed my life. It has impacted my life. I have seen several other people whose life have been impacted or whose with technology. So yeah, thank you so much. This is what I want to share. And Shreya, if there are any questions from the audience, I would be happy to take that.
Yeah, hope they all had a nice time. So thanks Nitu for your time and sharing the thoughts with us. And yeah, so their teams are done with their.
Okay, then all the best everyone for the hackathon. I know you have invested so much of your energy to do whatever challenges have been provided to you, and may the best team can win. Just remember one thing, winning is not something that is part, it is only taking part in any of the events. So be have that sportsmanship spirit. Make sure that you just do your best. Winner is just an add-on, it's just an icing on the cake. So all the best.
Guys, say thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
Yeah, thanks Nitu. Thanks for the time. Yeah. Yes. So. Hi. So, guys, let's move into the next next keynote. Yeah. Yeah. Abhinav, he's the founder of the Concrete, and he is also a Salesforce MVP. So, most valuable persons of Salesforce, they have more experienced professionals with more events, more keynote speech they have made, and they have lots of valuable things to share with us. Let us listen to him. So, I hand over the session to Abhinav to take care of it. Hi, Abhinav.
Hello, everyone, and thanks for having me here.
Yeah, we can start with.
Okay, sure. Just give me 2 minutes. And I see it's an IRL event also. So yeah, I'm seeing only you, but maybe soon I will see rest of the people as well. So just a hello, big hello to all of you who are here.
Yes, sure, Abhinav. So, if I introduce the audience, they are like most into the students who are willing to take the career in IT. So, starting from school students, university students, and also the Salesforce professionals are there. Here today, and they have done with their presentation with the innovative idea and waiting for the results. And with that note, they are going to listen to you.
Very nice. Very, very good to see the smiling, bright faces. Well done, everybody. Coming here, showing up is a big thing for the results. You all did good. You all, I think, had a good fight. That all matters. Result do, but not that much. It's okay.
Thanks, Abhinav. Yeah.
All right. So I will just need 2 minutes, guys. I was hoping I will have a few minutes of waiting. So just give me a sec.
Yeah, sure.
In the meantime, just a general question for audience, like while I open my slides, anyone here knows about NFTs, what they are, and any hand raises?
Guys, anybody know about NFC? Please raise your hands. That's what he's asking. NFC, the latest technology.
And even if you know a bit, I'm not going to like be hard or like tough on interrogation sort of things. It's a fun conversation. I want you all to participate because as a student, at times you know many good things which I would love to take away and learn from you also. And I'm seeing a small screen, so anybody who wants to speak, I can just give them 1 more minute, and I'm then ready to start from my side. Anyone on NFTs in audience? Blockchain NFTs? Okay, no worries. So, guys, the topic is I don't know if you have heard about NFTs, but it is something which is making a lot of noise in market these days. It's a popular buzzword. and people are selling, photos of monkeys, apes. They are selling photos of punks, and they are going for millions of dollars. And uh, that's how the thing is, and it's sort of related to a lot of things like blockchain and cryptocurrency as well. So that's what I was trying to understand, like how much are you aware of these things. But our today's topic is just discussion about this thing. If you don't know about me, I'm Abhinav Gupta. I'm from India, and I'm running a company called Concretio, and I'm a Salesforce MVP and architect myself. You can find me on Twitter, LinkedIn, everywhere. If you have any questions further, feel free to drop me out. I will try to be very prompt and quick as required. And before I move ahead, my audio is good, right? Organizers there.
Yeah, it's
Hello.
hello, Abhinav. Do you hear me?
All right. I'm just checking audio quality.
Yes, it's clear, loud and clear.
So I will move ahead now. Thanks for confirming. So, guys, the photo you are seeing now, or the slide. Oh, sorry, I think I moved ahead. Yeah. So the slide you are seeing now is about the what you're used to of seeing, like this picture. This is the current way in which we operate. Like there is a central big server or a central silo which has a lot of server. You interact with that silo, and that silo is basically in everybody is having a copy of your data, and it's a distributed kind of ledger. So blockchain means there is a chain of transactions or chain of blocks which are replicated at lot of nodes who are willing to participate in transaction by choice, or they are rewarded to participate. So that's the general idea about a distributed ledger on which the blockchain is based. And on blockchain, we have cryptocurrencies, and on blockchain, we have NFTs. Both are, you can say, derivative products are coming out of blockchain only. All right, I can stop if you always want to ask something. Otherwise, I will go fast because we just have 20-25 minutes. And so the thing is, block here in blockchain refers to a data. So typically, if we talk about crypto, so the block will be a set of transactions like 20, 25, 50, 100 transactions. And they create a block out of those transactions, and that block is stored in the chain. And if you all know linked list, so it is blockchain is just like a linked list. It is linked with other block, the previous block, and the new block keeps getting added to the front of the blockchain or the linked list. And how blocks are created, that's called consensus. So consensus is like, if you have heard of crypto mining, so crypto mining in Bitcoin is proof of work approach to mine Bitcoins. And why it is called mining? Because just like you have to do a lot of hard work to mine gold, gold is not easy and readily coming out like a crop. So you have to dig mountains and fields and go deep. Same is for Bitcoin and crypto mining, which are proof of work. They require you to solve complex algorithmic puzzles for proof of work, and whoever solves it faster, they get a chance to add a block on the blockchain, and they get a reward as a block creation fees, which is different from different blockchains that you can Google about. We will not spend more time here. The other consensus approach is proof of stake, and proof of stake, like there is nobody doing a lot of hard work. They don't need a heavy GPU or a big mining rig. By mining rig, I mean complex computer setup, hardware setup. So the reason is proof of work is climate, not climate friendly. That's what many guys like say, the climate activist, and it is true to a good extent because there's a lot of power going on into just solving the puzzles. So proof of stake came where like a bunch of trusted people, they put a lot of money at stake so that whenever somebody has to create a block, the block is created, and the authenticity, integrity of block is assured by the staked money. So proof of stake means, let's say you put $100,000 at stake to become a validator or a consensus participant. If you do something wrong, a big penalty will be taken from you. Otherwise, you can keep on creating blocks and get block rewards. So this is a very high level overview. I know it might be confusing, but I'm adding links here. You guys can go check it out and learn more if you are interested. Generally, going forward, blockchain versus the database client server. So as I said, data is centralized. Mostly it is replicated in databases, but that's a fault tolerance or basically data recovery redundancy kind of replication. But blockchain is decentralized by nature. All the participating nodes in blockchain, they keep a copy of the data. Database is typically mutable, especially by a root user, super user, or an admin user, and there can be more than one of that. But in blockchain, it is mostly insert only. You only create new transactions. You can't make a edit to the previous transactions. And transaction speeds, they are super fast in databases now because that's what they do. They want to optimize that. Comparatively, blockchain is not that fast because it's meant for a different kind of purpose. It's not meant to be a database in general. In database, the database is safeguarded. It's not open for anybody to check. So there is limited or no transparency. But if we talk about blockchains, only public blockchains are transparent. You can see almost everything which is going on there. There is, for every blockchain like Ethereum and this Bitcoin, there are websites where you can see all the transaction logs and what's going on and who is interacting with whom. There are wallets. They are not people name like in cryptocurrency, especially. You create a wallet, which is basically a public key, private key. I will pause here. Anybody knows public key, private key here? Just a hand raise, or if just anybody wants to share. Oh, okay, no worry. See, the way these crypto coins work is there is a combination of key, public key, and computer science thing for basically you can say six signing things for basically encrypting things and then sending messages. So public key is something where you want to send, let's say, to a participant. Let's say we two are here. Let's say we are Ram and Sham here. So Ram wants to send something to Sham. So they don't need to send their password, like just like in Gmail. You just have to send your Gmail address. Same is public key and private key. You just have to send your public key to somebody to send money. You can keep private key with you so that your account is protected. But there is nothing more needed in crypto wallet. For Gmail, you will be asked at least 10, 15 details. But for creating a wallet, you just need public key, private key, and it can be done in less than. I was talking about transparency that is done. So Hackswise database is definitely hackable. We always hear news that this guy hacked this one's database. LastPass is the recent one which got hacked. But blockchains, especially proof of work, they are very tough to hack. And because the proof of work and proof of stake consensus mechanism, they are not easy to break into. And replication, we already talked about that the database, replication is done for scalability, data recovery, and very controlled and cautiously, and it is centralized, but it's a decentralized replication in case of blockchains. Quickly moving ahead, Web 123, again, you guys are not talking to me, so I will still be happy to hear what you think, but Web 1 is, you can say, between 1990 and 2004. At that time, there was a craze in people to get their static websites like Yellow Pages live on internet. Everybody wanted an internet address, a .com address, and they want a website providing information only. There are no transactions. Only few email-related things came up as a major transacting thing, but it's mainly read only. Then 2004 onwards, there is a heavy transaction-driven game started where there are social medias like Orkut, Facebook, Twitter, and whatnot, and we have e-commerce like Amazon and others. Same is for advertising and payment gateways. So these all things popped up. And then what happened is initially Yahoo owned a majority of internet, then it became Google, then Amazon, then Facebook, then Twitter, and these guys are driving the majority of internet traffic. And then the term came that data is the new oil or new gold. And that's true still. Any questions here? I can take a short pause and feel free to raise hand if you don't have. Oh, sorry, if you have. And I'm just trying to go fast because there's a lot of stuff, and I can, if you're not asking question, I can then try to add more details. So going ahead, Web3, I think, is a term which is given by Ethereum. Ethereum is a crypto coin. Crypto coin's founder, Gavin Wood, in 2014. So he believed that now only a few giants are owning a majority of internet, and there is too much trust put into a select few giants. So like you're putting too much trust into Gmail, into Twitter, into Facebook, into Amazon. So they own the majority of your internet presence. So that's not correct, and that's why he said ki like we should have something like Web3 where people own the internet and we safeguard people from different angles. Let's go ahead and see what he was trying to do. So he said that Web3 is decentralized. That means we don't give a major chunk of internet to some centralized entities and countries. So if you see major countries which are owning the internet is majorly USA only. Twitter is US, Facebook is US, Gmail is US, and so is Amazon. So it becomes a risk like if US puts a sanction like they did with Iran recently and Russia's then it becomes a challenge because they control the internet in that country in a way. So it has to be permissionless, and that means that everybody has equal access. So that was the same thing. Again, if it is decentralized, so everybody has equal rights, then they want native payments, not a given currency, but an easy currency with limited gas fees or transaction fees to do payments. And again, they want it trustless. Trustless is important because if let's say two humans are involved in a thing and they say, yeah, I trust you and I trust you, but that is a verbal commitment. Even if they do something on paper, it is easy to break out of that commitment and you might know later that this is done. So they want trust to be written somewhere on blockchain. I will tell you how it is related to smart contracts, where a piece of code is basically driving the trust. No human is involved. So that's how they envision trust. So that was their definition of Web3. I don't believe in Web3 in general, but it's good to know because the next thing which I'm showing you is Jack, who is founder of Twitter, co-founder, and I think ex-founder now. He actually tweeted this thing in December 2021 that Web3 is no more staying true to the purpose. We have Web3, which is basically dominated and controlled by a few large venture funding houses, and they are driving everything out of it. So he created something called Web 5. And again, it's a comic definition. He said Web 2 plus 3. Like Web 2, what I'm trying to say is this guy plus this guy is equal to Web 5. I really don't like that idea also because the versioning is really messed up here in all the ways. But that's how it is as of now. So this guy still believes that Bitcoin is pure to its nature because it's proof of work and it's the original coin which is not interrupted by anybody. And he's trying to build something on that. But I will again not take a lot of time because you have to talk about NFTs. You can anytime Google Web5, you will find some good sites, and you can see on his profile also on Twitter, you will find everything. It's a very interesting read to know where the web is heading. So in general, we can talk about the web, whatever it is, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is the government's stance and what is the safety thing? So these are again not something which I'm to say that that this is the way it should be. This is just an open dialogue here. But I'm trying to write the decentralization in general is good, but at times it is not good. Then it's just a single software giant. So like if you're talking about US as a country, they are nice to most of the countries. But what happens if your country gets on bad terms with them? Like Salesforce is also from US. I'm not saying Salesforce will do anything to us, but it's just a food for thought. Same as cryptos. Anonymous is good, but imagine if terrorists, some people are taking bribe, the war deals are happening, and there are a lot of transactions which are anonymous happening on cryptos. Like Ukraine war is a good example. It helped in a good way also because it is anonymous. Many guys wanted to fund Ukraine, they did that. Many citizens leaving Ukraine, they use cryptos to get out of the country without any issues, and because the banks were down in Ukraine as well. So this is good, but terror funding and the other risk of bribery and corruption which comes with cryptos and anonymity is risk. So you have to think. Again, the Web3's demand is decent to say, but is it good? Like, do we want everybody to say anything and everything on internet? and do anything on internet. So it is a double-edged sword. We have to think. I think regulation in general, my thing is good, but how much regulation, and is it muting the right thing or wrong thing? That's something we have to see. Going ahead. Again, I can stop anywhere if you want, but now I'm coming to the core topic. I just lost the track of the time. Guys, how much time do I have? I will act accordingly.
Another 10 minutes, Abhinav?
10 minutes. Okay, perfect. Thank you. So NFTs is full form is non-fungible token. So let's see what first of all fungible is. So you see a lot of notes. We all love them. So these are fungible. Fungible means like if I give you 100, let's say dollars, you can exchange it with either 20, 50, 30 dollar notes, a combination of that or another $100. So these are fungible, interchangeable, and there is no exclusivity of owning a $100 note because there are multiple of them, and that makes it fungible. But on the right, there is a Mona Lisa painting. You must all must be aware of that. So this is valued like 100 million in 1962. Now it is 870 million because this is only one of its kind. It's having a good historical value, and you don't have multiple Mona Lisas in hand, which you can't exchange. You can exchange with each other. So it is not fungible. So that's the difference between fungibility and non-fungibility. And anything can be non-fungible. It can be a furniture also. It can be a car also. It can be a sofa also if it isn't very artistically and it is very rare and unique. Let's go ahead. Sorry, I think I lost the slides. Okay. So what is NFT's valuation in terms of non-fungibility? So what increases the value of NFT if it is a part of history, like Mona Lisa, historic thing. Scarcity and rarity. So Mona Lisa is rare and scarcity is good because it's no more there. The artist is dead. He can't do any other Mona Lisa or better than Mona Lisa. An artist is brand also. Picasso is a big brand. Same is combination like rarity and brand. For example, Rolex watches of 1960s or 1940s, there are let's say only 20 of them and only 3 of them available. So all 3 will be very, very, very rare and very valuable in that regard. Same is for vintage car, books, and there are any like traditional books or myths which are written by our like centuries old ancestors and those guys. So these are again of huge value, big collectible. It's sort of a collectible thing when it becomes a good collectible. We said currency is not fungible. It's fungible, sorry, but it is non-fungible if it is not in circulation. Like in India, Mughals ruled India for a lot of time, good years. So if we have era coins from era of Mughals, so then they are no more available and in circulation. They are very rare. Only few people might be having it apart from museums. So they are actually part of history. They are rare. They are having a good scarcity. So that makes them very valuable. And this again can be applied to a lot of things. So that's the way value goes high in all the NFTs. Okay. Yeah. I think I'm don't know, slides are moving fast. Yeah, I think this is the next one. So now let's talk about smart contract. I hope you all know Apex here, or there are Java guys here. So what you can assume is a smart contract is something which is living on a blockchain, but it's a pattern in Java and Apex called singleton. In that case, there is only a single live instance of the class that stays active on server. But in case of Java and Apex, what happens is Apex especially, if the transaction is done, the class is garbage collected to free up the heap size in Salesforce servers. And that's how it goes. So the singleton is not permanent, but in blockchain, you can assume that the single class instance, not the class anything else, that is always stored and its state is always preserved on the blockchain. So what is preserved? The class and its state. It's a class called person. And if you're, let's say, tracking a country's population and their behavior there, that can be a smart contract also, but it will be a single instance which will store everything on the class variables. And that's how it goes. So that's why I said that class and its state and an operation method that define a contract. All state changes are transactions because imagine your class instance is now replicated on 100,000 nodes across the world. So any change you make in your class variables, they are reflected sooner or later on all the nodes. The class logic on public blockchain, there are two types, public and private. I will not go in the private part. These are used for supply chain and other logics where businesses are transacting with each other, not the general public. So in case anybody wants to see what the class is doing, so the logic is visible for you. You can go to Etherscan and some sites to check the smart contracts, the classes. And the reason it is called a contract is because a class is what? It's a contract in general. Like there are behaviors, there are instances, and then there is a agreement that if you call this method, this will happen. So it is sort. So that's what it is. And Ethereum innovated here because they first came with a. This is a proposal called EIP, but it is called ERC20, which when it is approved. So these are different ERCs which are approved. So ERC20 is for crypto coins, which you see in Ethereum. And then there are many which are based on Ethereum standards. ERC721 is for one-to-one NFTs, and ERC1155 is for addition. So a quick primer on that. So single NFTs is like Mona Lisa, but an additioned NFT can be, let's say, a digital art, like somebody is doing Mona Lisa on, let's say, Photoshop, Adobe Photoshop, or Procreate, if you know in iPad. So then they can sell 100 copies of the digital art, but that will be limited to 100. And then they can price it differently. For example, a single digital art might be worth 100 USD, but if let's say they are doing 100 editions, so it can be 1 USD per edition. So that's the way people typically price it. And again, these guys are giving different contracts so that they are interoperable between different systems and different websites. They know, like if it is a one-to-one NFT ERC721, there are set of behaviors and set of protocols they have to follow. So that's how it works automatically, and that's why there is no trust. The thing trust is in the class. The class is what? The smart contract. So these are some popular NFT marketplaces, OpenSea, Super Rare, Foundation, if you want to check. And there are a lot more. I can't put all of them, but you can Google about them. Again, why smart contracts? So as we said, it's automatic execution. There is no human involved. The outcome is predictable because corruption or something is happening, and they can easily be tracked. Privacy protection, because we are not putting our Gmail addresses or our phone numbers here. These are wallets. Wallets are what? Public keys. So we are only keeping public keys here, which is a very long random character string. Very tough to make out what is going on there. And visible terms, like because anybody can read code, so they can understand what the contract is. Some use cases about NFTs. You all have seen art. What we are talking about, Bored Ape Yacht Club, the apes. It is basically a PFP, which is called Profile Picture Project. People create 5,000, 10,000 images, and then they try to raise fund or build community. People are using NFTs for launching movies, music albums, and doing a lot of things. They are giving NFT royalties via smart contracts. Many international artists like Snoop Dogg and other Indian artists, like if you know Dalil Mehndi, Sunanda Sharma, they are actually using NFTs now. There is a website called fantiger.com you can check. There are play to earn games which basically do NFT trading and NFT based logics on a smart contract like Axie Infinity, God Unchained, CryptoKitties, StepN. And StepN, if you guys don't know, it's an app which gives you cryptos for jogging and walking. You can buy some shoes, and that shoes holds your cryptos. When you walk, it tracks you. So it's just sort of like Google Fit, but it gives you rewards. Similarly, there are brands like Gucci, Dolce Gabbana, Nike, Adidas. They all have a NFT on sale already, and I think they are sold out also. Similarly, the celebs like cricketers. I can talk about India. I don't follow cricket a lot, but like Indian cricketer Sunil Gavaskar, he had an NFT. Photographers, they are doing amazing on NFT. They have a marketplace called Sloika. They're listing the stuff, and then people are using NFTs for tracking attendance. They're building DAOs. DAOs is a decentralized autonomous organization. So it's a form of a democratic company where anybody can buy tokens and get tokens based on some actions, and then they vote and decide what the company should do. So again, I know I'm going very fast, but I just want to give you all the pointers, and it's not possible to cover everything in one shot. And that's all from me. You can find me on Twitter on this handle. If you have any questions, I'm happy to answer.
Yeah, so hope we had a good session. Anybody has any questions? Yeah, thanks Abhinav for the valuable time and the knowledge you shared with
Guys, I'm
us.
done. If you're here.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Abhinav?
Or yes, yeah.
Yeah. So audience, do you have any questions on anything? Okay, so you wanted to see your results, that's why you all are focusing on that only, right? Yeah. Thanks, Abhinav, for the wonderful time and the knowledge you shared with us. Yeah, so it's really great to hear those things from you. And as a beginners, as a students, it's really useful for them to know lots of things, lots of things around them. Yeah, so with that, we will conclude that and we will welcome our next speaker. Yeah. So, yeah. So the next speaker will be Jay Anna. So you all, those who came for the last Hackforce, you all know him. So Jay Anna is a principal Salesforce professional. He's working in Salesforce. So he is actually from he's actually grow like us, right? He's also from Jaffna. He has studied in here and then he went to Canada and he worked in Salesforce for other companies, and now he is working for Salesforce. So let's hear some few words from him also, and after that we can go for the prize giving directly, right? Yeah, Jayana, over to you.
Thank you. கேக்குதானே இருக்கிறது கிளியரா?
கேக்குது நீங்க கதைக்கிறது.
ஓகே குட் ஓகே. ஸோ எல்லாருக்கும் வணக்கம். நான் கண்ணேரம் டைம் எடுக்க போறேன் இல்லைன்னா நீங்க எல்லாரும் ஸ்கோர் பார்த்து இருக்கிறீங்க. ஆனா இன்றைக்கு இந்த டாபிக் வந்து எப்படி இந்த சேல்ஸ்ஃபோர்ஸ் வாழ்க்கை, நான் எப்படி சேல்ஸ்ஃபோர்ஸ் கடைசியா இப்ப நான் சேல்ஸ்ஃபோர்ஸ் தான் ஒர்க் பண்றேன், எப்படி இங்க வந்த நான் சேல்ஸ்ஃபோர்ஸுக்கு. ஸோ நான் யாழ்ப்பாணத்துல வளர்ந்த நான் இங்க கைலாச பிள்ளையார் கோயில் கிட்ட அதுல இருந்த நான் சென்ட் ஜான்ஸ்க்கு ஓ லெவல் மட்டும் படிக்கிறேன். வந்து 1987 கனடாவுக்கு வந்த நான் 16 வயசு. அப்பவே ஜெஃப்னா இருக்கையிலே இந்த கம்ப்யூட்டர்ல எனக்கு இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட். அப்ப அந்த கம்ப்யூட்டர் கோர்சஸ் வந்து இந்த கொமோடோர் 6400 எடுத்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா இருக்கும், அது வச்சு படிப்பிச்சு. அப்பவே கம்ப்யூட்டர் படிக்க துவங்கிட்டேன். அப்படியே நான் உங்களை எல்லாருக்குமே என்கரேஜ் பண்ணுவேன், இந்த வயசை பார்க்காங்கோ, என்ன வயசுலயும் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணலாம் கம்ப்யூட்டர் படிக்க. நாங்கள் படிக்கிற காலத்துல என்ன புத்தகத்துக்கு காசு, கம்ப்யூட்டருக்கு காசு, எல்லாத்துக்கும் இது என்ன யூடியூப்ல போனீங்கன்னாலே ஒரு தொகை கம்ப்யூட்டர் கோர்சஸ், சேல்ஸ்ஃபோர்ஸ் கோர்சஸ் இருக்குது. மற்றது ஈவன் சேல்ஸ்ஃபோர்ஸ்லயே இந்த ட்ரெயில் ஹெட், ஃப்ரீ சாண்ட் பாக்ஸஸ் எல்லாம் கொடுக்கணும். என்ன அப்படியே கம்பேர்ட் டு எங்கட காலம் உங்களோட காலம் படிக்கிறது அவ்வளவு ஈஸி. அப்படியே நீங்கள் இந்த என்ன யூனிவர்சிட்டிக்கு போய் தான் படிக்க வேணும் இல்லை. ஐ மீன் இந்த இன்டர்நெட்லயே அவ்வளவு இருக்குது, காலேஜஸ் யூனிவர்சிட்டிஸ் எல்லாம் they will teach you. தெரியும். அப்படியே நீங்கள் லக்கி எல்லாரும் இப்ப படிக்கிறதுக்கு உள்ள மெட்டீரியல் இருக்குது. நானும் ஐ வாஸ் லக்கி. நான் கணக்கு வந்து படிச்சு போட்டு சன் மைக்ரோசிஸ்டத்துக்கு போய் ஜாயின் பண்ணினான். சன்ல ஜாயின் பண்ணிக்கலாம். அப்பதான் ஜாவா டெவலப் பண்ணது. அப்ப நான் அந்த ஒரிஜினல் ஜாவா டீம்ல இருந்து ஜாவா ஒர்க் செஞ்சு வந்தேன் நான். இப்போ ஒரு 10 வருஷத்துக்கு முந்தி ஒரு கம்பெனி வந்து ஒர்க் பண்ணேன். அங்க சேல்ஸ் ஃபோர்ஸ் பாவிச்சவே. அகெயின் நான் இந்த ஒருத்தருமே சொல்லி தெரியல. நானே போய் இன்டர்நெட்ல தான் இருந்தது. சேல்ஸ் ஃபோர்ஸ் படிச்சேன் இந்த வார்டில் படிச்சுட்டு இன்னும் ஒரு செய்தி நான் நல்ல சக்ஸஸ்ஃபுல்லாக வந்தது. விச் இஸ் இந்த யூசர் குரூப், லோக்கல் யூசர் குரூப் நீங்க பார்ட்டிசிபேட் பண்ற மாதிரி பார்ட்டிசிபேட் வாங்கினா. ஓகே, அப்போ ஒவ்வொரு மாசம் இந்த யூசர் குரூப் போறதும் அப்போ சேல்ஸ்ஃபோர்ஸ் தானே ஃப்ரீயா உங்களுக்கு ஒரு சாண்ட் பாக்ஸ் கொடுக்குது. என்ன எத்தனை சாண்ட் பாக்ஸும் எடுக்கலாம். அப்ப அதுல போய் ஃப்ரீ படிச்சு எந்த நாள் இந்த சொந்த கன்சல்டிங் ஃபார்ம் வச்சிருந்தான். அப்ப என்ன ப்ராஜெக்ட்ஸ் எடுத்து செய்யறது சின்ன நான் தனிதான், நான் இண்டிபெண்ட். அப்படியா ஒன்று சொல்லுவேன். இப்ப உங்களுக்கு நீங்கள் ஒரு கம்பெனில போய் ஒர்க் பண்ணலாம், அதே நேரம் உங்களோட சொந்த இதுவும் துவங்கலாம். ரைட். லாஸ்ட் இயர் நான் ஒரு டைம் எனக்கு என்ன கன்சல்டிங் நல்லது வேலை. ஆனா நீங்க டைம் போடுவீங்களே, 80 hours 100 hours a week is a norm. அப்படியே சேல்ஸ் ஃபோர்ஸ்ல எந்த ஒரு ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி வந்துச்சு. அப்ப சேல்ஸ் ஃபோர்ஸுக்கு டைரக்டா ஜாயின் பண்ணிட்டேன். இப்ப சேல்ஸ் ஃபோர்ஸ் உலகத்திலேயே அந்த டாப் 5 டெக்னாலஜி கம்பெனிஸ் ஒர்க் இருந்தா சேல்ஸ் ஃபோர்ஸ் இஸ் ஒன் ஆஃப் தெம். 85,000 பேர் இப்ப ஒர்க் பண்ணினோம். அண்ட் ஒரு உண்மையான அந்த கம்பெனி இந்த கம்யூனிட்டிக்காண்டி ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ண கம்பெனி. நல்லதுதான் செய்ய வேணும். அண்ட் ஆனா நான் இப்ப உங்களுக்கு அட்வைஸ், எந்த அட்வைஸ் வந்து நிறைய மெட்டீரியல் இப்ப இருக்குது உங்களுக்கு ஆக்சஸுக்கு ஃப்ரீயா. அதை யூஸ் பண்ணுங்க, யூஸ் பண்ணி படியுங்க. ரெண்டாவது இந்த கம்யூனிட்டி ஈவெண்ட்ஸ் இப்படி சேல்ஸ்ஃபோர்ஸ் இதுல கெட் இன்வால்வ். சரியோ. மூன்றாவது வந்து உங்களோட எப்படி நீங்கள் வித்தியாசமா 100 பேர் சேல்ஸ்ஃபோர்ஸ் படிக்கணும்னா அது ஹவ் யூ டிஃபரன்ஷியேட் என்ன, அந்த ஒரு பிரச்சனை இருக்கு. என்ன அப்ப இப்ப உங்களை ஹையர் பண்ண முதல் ஒரு கம்பெனி கொண்டு உங்களை இன்டர்வியூ பண்ணலாம், அல்லது நீங்க என்ன பாஸ்ட்ல செய்துன்னு பார்க்கலாம். என்ன அப்ப அதான் நான் சொல்றது, எல்லாருக்கும் ஓப்பன் சோர்ஸ் ப்ராஜெக்ட் ஏதாவது செய்யுங்க. நான் ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு ஓப்பன் சோர்ஸ் ப்ராஜெக்ட் வந்து ஒரு 4 வருஷமா செய்யறேன். அப்ப again it's all free. கம்யூனிட்டி ப்ராஜெக்ட் அப்படி இப்படி செய்தீங்கன்னா சேல்ஸ் ஃபோர்ஸ்லயோ சேல்ஸ் ஃபோர்ஸ் ரிலேட்டட் மெட்டீரியல்ல நீங்க ஒரு வேலைக்கு போறீங்கன்னா they already have advantage, right? புத்தகங்கள் தனியா படிச்சு you can't get the experience. You have to do some projects. கம்ப்யூட்டர் ஃபீல்ட் ஒன்றுதான். இந்த இப்ப நீங்க டாக்டரா வரணும்னா யூனிவர்சிட்டிக்கு போய் டாக்டர் ஆக்சுவலி பாஸ் பண்ண வேணும். என்ன அதுக்கு பதில் உங்களை டாக்டர் கூப்பிடுவீங்க. ஆனா கம்ப்யூட்டர் ஃபீல்ட் வந்து உங்களுக்கு செய்ய தெரிஞ்சா நம்மளவே காணும். இப்ப இங்க காலேஜுக்கே போறையில ஆனா நல்ல வேலை அடிக்கலாம் வேண்டாம். இந்த they know the stuff, right? அப்ப நான் போய் நாளைக்கு சொல்லலாம் நம்ம கம்ப்யூட்டர்ஸ் மேஜர் அண்டு ப்ரோக்ராமிங் தெரியும் அண்டு அதான் கேர் பண்ணுவீங்க வேலையில. they don't care whether you went to a good college or whatever. If you can do the job, you get hired. அதான் உங்களுக்கு அட்வைஸ் தர்றேன்டா. again use the a lot of material available on internet. Use it. Get involved in community activities. Contribute to open source. And Salesforce ecosystem. Salesforce வந்து கனகாலத்துக்கு இருக்க போகுது, ரைட்? நீங்கள் எஸ்ஐபி அதில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா எஸ்ஐபி எல்லாம் இப்போ 30 வருஷத்துக்கு அப்புறம் இன்னும் பாப்புலர். அதே மாதிரி சேல்ஸ்ஃபோர்ஸும் நீங்கள் இப்போ படிக்க தொடங்கிங்கன்னா அந்த இருக்க போகுது. மற்றது ஆக கேட்குற என்னட்ட இப்போ நான் சேல்ஸ் படிச்சா உடனே வேலை எடுக்கலாமோ, அல்லது சேல்ஸ்ஃபோர்ஸ் தெரிஞ்சா நாளைக்கு சிங்கப்பூருக்கு வரலாமா, அல்லது அமெரிக்காவுக்கு வரலாமா, கனடாக்கு வரலாமா உண்டு. நான் சொல்றது ஓகே என்னென்று ப்ரூவ் பண்ணிக்கலாம். நீங்கள் மற்ற விட பெட்டர் அண்டு அதுதான் மெயின் ரீசன். நீங்கள் எப்போதும் அப்ப நீங்கள் ஒரு எக்ஸாம்பிள் சொல்றேன். இப்ப வெர்ச்சுவஸா ஹையர் பண்ணது 100 பேர், ஹையர் பண்ணது 10 சேல்ஸ் பீப்புளேண்டா, அங்க 100 பேர் அப்ளை பண்ணினா நீங்கள் எப்படியாவது டிஃபரன்ஷியேட், சரியா? அப்ப அதான் இந்த ஓப்பன் சோர்ஸ் ப்ராஜெக்ட் செய்யலாம். டிஃபரன்ஷியேட் செல்ஃப். சரி, அதான் இந்த 10 நிமிஷம் சொன்னான். 10 நிமிஷம் என்ன கொஸ்டின்ஸ் எதுவும் இருக்கா? யங் ஆக்களையும் தெரியுது. இப்ப நான் கம்ப்யூட்டர் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணிக்கிறேன். நான் 9ஆம் வகுப்பு, சரியா? அப்பதான் ஃபர்ஸ்டா ஜாப்னால வேற ஒரு ஆள் ஒரு லண்டன்ல போய் ஒரு Commodore 64 வாங்கி வந்து 1984 நினைக்கிறேன், 84 85 அங்க படிப்பது வாங்கினாவே. இப்பதான் நீங்க உங்களுக்கு குரோம் புக்ஸ் அது தாண்டே எங்க போனாலும் ஒரு கம்ப்யூட்டர் வாங்கலாமே என்ன. அவங்களுக்கு கம்ப்யூட்டர் ஒரு கம்ப்யூட்டர் செயின்ட் ஜான்ஸ் நான் வலிக்கிற மட்டும் கம்ப்யூட்டர் லேப் இல்லை, இப்ப இருக்குது வேல்ட. அப்போ ஹை ஸ்கூல்லேயும் கம்ப்யூட்டர்ஸ் இல்லை, ஆப்வியஸ்லி இன்டர்நெட் இல்லை. ஆனா அப்பவும் நாங்கள் இந்த பழைய புத்தகங்கள் அதில் வாங்க படிச்சது. சரி, கேள்வி?
கைஸ், யாராவது கேள்விகளுக்கு போறீங்களா?
அதான் போன முறையும் லட்சம் பண்ணான்ல, வைக்கப்பட வேணாமண்டு. எல்லாரும் என்ன பிரைஸ் தேர்வென்றதுன்னு பார்க்கறதுக்கலாமாகும்.
சார் கொஷன் ப்ளீஸ்.
ஓகே, சொல்லுங்க
சார். இப்போ சேல்ஃபோர்ஸ் படித்தால் ஜாப் ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டிஸ் அனுவல் சேலரிலாம் எப்படி இருக்கும்?
இதுதான் அது குட் கொஸ்டின். என்ன சொல்லுங்க, கம்ப்யூட்டர் இண்டஸ்ட்ரியில நிறைய வெர்டிகல்ஸ் இருக்குது, ரைட்? சேல்ஸ்ஃபோர்ஸ் படிக்கலாம், டேட்டா சயின்ஸ் செய்யலாம், ரைட்? எல்லாம் எந்த டாபிக் எடுத்தாலும் நீங்க அதுல 100% கன்சிடர் பண்ணணும். இப்ப நீங்க 10 இதை படிச்சு பெரிய விஷயம் இல்லை. நீங்க டேட்டா சயின்ஸும் படிச்சு, சேல்ஸ்ஃபோர்ஸும் படிச்சு, ஜாவா ப்ரோக்ராமிங் படிச்சு, எல்லாத்தையும் படிச்சு கொண்டு அப்படியே சேல்ஸ்ஃபோர்ஸ் நல்ல ஜாப் ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி, நல்ல க்ரோத். the company I think 3 yearsல 50 பில்லியன் லாஸ் பில்லியனுக்கு போயிடும். அப்ப இட்ஸ் ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி இருக்குது. என்ன சொல்வேன் என்றால், நீங்கள் எதை படிச்சாலும், எந்த டாபிக் படிச்சாலும் you have to get involved deep. என்ன 100% அதுக்குள்ள போகணும். என்ன பதில் சேல்ஸ்ஃபோர்ஸ் எங்கேயும் போற இல்லை. அதான் நான் பெட் பண்ணி நான் இன்னும் 15 வருஷம் வேலை செய்ய போறேன் இந்த ஃபீல்ட்ல. It will be related to Salesforce.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. So thanks, Jana. ஸோ நம்மளை மாதிரி எஃப்னால் பிறந்து இப்படி வளர்ந்து அவர் இவ்வளவு செய்திருக்கிறாரு சொன்னால் ஸோ அவரோட ஸ்டோரி வந்து எங்களுக்கெல்லாம் ஒரு மோட்டிவேஷனாக இருக்கும். ஸோ வி ஆல்சோ கேன் டூ சம்திங் without knowing anything. We can still have a start and we can reach something, right? So with that, we are stepping into the most awaited moment. Yeah. So thanks, Jayana, for your time and for the knowledge you shared with us. So thank you so much, and we will be traveling together. So we have a lot more to do. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Yeah. So team, now we are at the last stage of the Hackforce. So it's the time to know who is the winner. So let me call the judges. So Darshana, to announce the results. So let's open the surprise. Right? Yes. So attention, please.
Hi everyone. I hope you all are doing well. So Madhura Lahiru Shanaka, are we good to announce the results?
Yep. Why not?
Yes.
And before that, I think you all gave a best and it was great. Thank you for the effort and all the ideas and all the presentations are great. It's good to see. Let's go with the second runner-up. Okay, it's Elon Musk. Guess the second runner-up. Yay, congratulations.
Yeah. Go ahead, Darshana.
Okay, yeah. Then the first runner-up, it's Dream Squad. Congratulations. And as I said, everyone has put equal amount of effort. It's just a few fraction of marks and few additional points we considered, like who made use of Salesforce features to the maximum and who is having actual innovative idea. It can be work out practically. Those kind of considerations we were having and we were rating as part of it. And as for that, the first prize goes to Dream Drovers. Congratulations, guys.
Job.
Yeah, I think the judges can take over and give their view.
Yeah.
Yeah, so,
Yeah, Nadira, yeah.
yeah, but like Darshana said, like, I mean, good to see you all are participating at the first place. So, if we observed correctly, maybe there were a lot of school students. So, not about the winning. So, but you already have won. I mean, a big time because I mean, participating, having courage to participate in this sort of event. That's a win that you got already, right? So, winning today or losing today, it's not a matter. So you have already won. So because it's a, I mean, evolving technology. So like Abhinav, Kavindra, Patel, and I mean, everyone explained already, and you have gone through these sessions.
Sorry. 1 second. No. That.
Mother.
All the
Oh, we are back.
schools.
We are back. We are
He
back.
said 20 seconds.
We
Maybe
lost
just
you
for
for a while.
me.
Is it all right, Sarva?
Now we can hear you.
Don't think so.
Can you hear me?
Sarva?
Yeah, we are good.
Oh, good. Yeah. Is it? I can
Okay,
hear
so
you.
we lost you for a while. That's why we have no way to communicate
Then
that to you.
now all good.
Yeah, now all good. We can hear you.
Yeah. Yeah. So what I was saying was, so for the winners, the dream rovers over, like try to implement that. I mean, at least the try to get that idea to university and see if you can get up to some level. That should be a I mean, real good. Uh, I would say platform or kind of mechanism to have actually. So try to take that up to some good level. Just don't try to stop from the hackathon itself. Uh, but yeah, congratulations for everyone, and yeah, good luck for your future as well. Good job.
Yeah, thanks, Madhya. Thanks, team. So, yeah. So, you guys, when we start to develop this system, you guys had no idea about Salesforce. Now you learn Salesforce, you read a system, and you are getting a good comments from the industry experts. This is a great moment to celebrate. It's not like the rank and the marks is like a comparatively given, right? So it doesn't mean you didn't do anything. You all hard work and your effort, everything is appreciated, and the knowledge you gained is going to stay with you forever. So that's a real achievement. So let's cheer up everyone and let's move into the prize giving awarding ceremony. Yes, over to you, Sharma.
Hello guys, good evening. As Brinda said, once again, thank you for the judges for staying late. And some of them are staying awake from the midnight, as Brinda said. So let's move on to the presentation ceremony. So Brinda will be giving the awards to the winners. So first award for the third place, second runner-up, Team Elon Musk. Would like to call upon all the team members to the stage to get the city voucher. And next, the first runner-up, Team Dream Squad. Next, the winners of the Hackforce 2022, Team Dream Drawers. Congratulations, teams, for your hard works and the last commitment of the last 3 months. Yeah, let's give a big round of applause to the team Dream Drawers. And congratulations and all the very best for the rest of the teams as well, because learning the Salesforce and doing such a kind of a hackathon or the system is not easy. You have done within like last couple of months, and we will be giving the participants and certifications as well. Before that, we would like to give the certification vouchers to the each and individual members of the winning team, Dream Rovers. So I would like to call upon them again. Team Dream Rovers, please come again. Please come and collect the certification voucher. No. So the $400 certification voucher to the each individual team members of the winners, which can be used to utilize or do a Salesforce certification examination within next 1 year. So I would like to call upon all the team members in the order they have presented today to get the certification, participation certification. I would like to call Induja to give the certificate for the participation certificates. Team Electro, please all the team members come to the stage to collect your participation certifications. Team Centrals, teams will appreciate if you can make it quick as we are running out of time. Team Centrals. Team Dream Squad. Team Conquerors. Team Dream Rose. And I would like to call upon Adavan to give the rest of the certificates. Adavan. India, Kudurubo. Adavan. Dazzling Stars, Python Warriors, Lightning Solutors. Come in the order, guys. Come in the order. Yeah, come. Team 1 and 0. I'd like to call upon Anand from OC member to give the rest of the certificates. Team Sharak Mobility. Last but not the least, team. So as the next item, we would like to present the awards or the swags to the Trailhead Challenge winners. So we had a Trailhead Challenge during the last month of September, where we have announced to do the Trailhead modules and try to become the ranger. So we had 3 winners who have became trailhead rangers during that period of time. So we would like to present the promised swags to them. They're supposed to get the trailhead hoodie, but unfortunately due to some logistic issues we couldn't get them on time. Those swags will be, especially those trailhead hoodies will be provided in later time, maybe in upcoming monthly meetups. So first, the trailhead ranger winners, Puvanendra Ilakian. And I would like to call Nandavarman to give the prizes. Takshayani Sundaramurthy, Araljodi Tananjayan. And next I would like to call upon Kirushan to provide rest of the swags, and the next milestone winners, Abhiman Sangeet. Please come to the stage if the trailblazers are here. Abhiman Sangeet, Manisha Arjuna, Manoharan, Aploshan, Sujansen. Krishalini Sajid Sonaraja. Please come to the stage. Next, the winners who have completed the other milestones, Gunasilan Aroganan, Nirupa Nirmaleshwaran, Udayamohan Karmuhilan, Akalini Alagarasa. Okay, that's it, guys. And I'd like to call Nandavarman to announce the Trailhead Challenge winners that we have had today.
Hello. Okay, for the Trailhead Challenge winners, so
We had two categories. So one is for the beginners and one is for the intermediate guys. So intermediate guys who are the participants and the winners is from the visitors. And here first we are calling the beginners Akshayan. So to give this award, I would like to call Anoj. Akshayan from Jaffna Hindu College. Jerome from Hartley College. Kajavan from Jaffna Hindu College. Paul Jerishan from St. Patrick's. No. Okay. Thank you, Anoj. Next, I would like to call Adityan to give the awards. Akash from Hartley College. And Prakash from Velanai Center College. Thank you, Adityan. The next category is intermediate. Sankaran. To give this award, I would like to call Anoran on the stage, please. Tenujan, Rishikeshan, Aroganan, and Sadhana. Thank you, Anuran. Next, I would like to call Panujan to give this award. Sadhana, Shabdana, come on, sorry. Sorry, it's not Sadhana, Shabdana.
So we have a couple of awards to give, but before that, so I'm switching to Tamil. சிறகுகள் அமையத்தினால் நடத்தப்பட்ட வினாடி விடா போட்டியிலே வெற்றி பெற்ற மாணவர்களுக்கான பரிசில் வழங்கல் இடம்பெறும். அது சம்பந்தமான விடயங்களை மீனகன் அவர்கள் பகிர்ந்து கொள்வார்.
சிறகுகள் அமையத்தின் ஐடி விங் அமைப்பும் யாழ் சேல்ஸ்போர்ஸ் ஒகானாவும் இணைந்து நடத்திய நாடளாவ ரீதியான வினாடி வினா போட்டியின் இறுதிச் சுற்று முடிவுகள். இந்த பரிசுகளை வழங்குவதற்காக திரியம்பக சர்மா அவர்களை அழைக்கின்றோம். பிரிவு ஒன்றில் முதல் பரிசினை முகமது இஷாம் முகமது ஹாசத், புத்தளம் நேஷனல் காலேஜ் ஷாஹிரா. இரண்டாம் பரிசினை சீரழகன் ஆகாஷ், ஜெஃப்னா ஹார்ட்லி காலேஜ். மூன்றாம் பரிசினை சிவகுமார் அக்ஷயன், எஃப்னா கிண்டர் காலேஜ். மூன்றாம் பரிசினை சப்ரிஸ் சராஃப் அகமட், பட்டிகுலோ கிலோரியா வித்யாலயம். இறுதிச் சுற்றில் பங்கு பெற்றியதற்கான சான்றிதழை பெற்றுக்கொள்கின்றார் ஜெகதீஸ்வரன் விக்ரஹன், ஜெஃப்னா கிண்டர் காலேஜ். பிரிவு 2 முதல் பரிசினை பெற்றுக்கொள்கின்றார் சிவகணேசன் அனந்திகன். இரண்டாம் பரிசினை பெற்றுக்கொள்கின்றார் ஜெயக்குமார் கிதுசேம்பரசன், சென்ட் ஜோசப் நேஷனல் காலேஜ். கரிஷ்ணா நகுலேந்திரன், ஹைலேண்ட் நேஷனல் காலேஜ். முகமது மதீத் சுக்ரி அகமட், மன்னார் சித்தி விநாயகர் ஹிந்து காலேஜ். பிரிவு 3 முதல் பரிசினை பெற்றுக்கொள்கின்றார் டிலுக்ஷன் ஹைலேண்ட் காலேஜ். ததீஷ்குமார் இரண்டாம் பரிசினை பெற்றுக்கொள்கின்றார் ததீஷ்குமார் காவியா ஹைலேண்ட் காலேஜ். மூன்றாம் பரிசினை பெற்றுக்கொள்கின்றார் பத்மேஸ்வரன் பிரகாஷ் வேலனை சென்ட்ரல் காலேஜ். இறுதிச் சுற்றில் பங்கு பெற்றியதற்காக மேனகா மதியழகன், ஜெப்னா நெல்லியடி சென்ட்ரல் காலேஜ். சோபிதா பிரதீபன், வேம்படி ஹேர்ல்ஸ் ஹை ஸ்கூல். இவ்வளவு நேரமும் பரிசுகளை வழங்கி வைத்த சர்மா அவர்களுக்கு நன்றிகளை கூறிக்கொண்டோம்.
So next couple of specs to be given. First of all, next I would like to provide the specs for the organizing committee members of the Hackforce'22 who made this grand event possible with all the hard works, late night works and everything. I would like to call upon Sujeevan from Saragal to give the swags to our S. Anoj, N. Adavan, Gnanageethan, then I would like to call upon Chandramaulishan from Infinites to provide the rest of the gifts. Gnanageethan, Banujan, Induja, Kajalakshan, Kajalakshan, Kirushan, Krishalini, and I would like to call upon Mr. Soban from Saragagal to give the checks. Krishalini, Mohan Ranjini, Rajindran, and Ilakian. So guys, we are almost at the end of this session. At this time, I would like to thank all of the sponsors of this event, Coterius, the platinum sponsor of the Hackforce 2022. They are not only the partner for this event, but also they are going to collaborate with us for next 1 year, where they are going to sponsor all the monthly meetups and especially the participants who have actively studied Salesforce. Join us continuously so you have a bright future. And we are going to start a couple of internship programs as well, where you will be able to learn Salesforce for around 6 months. Then you will get a chance to work some foreign countries on paid internship basis. So stay tuned with us, and all the information will be shared in our WhatsApp groups and all other social medias as well. And last not the least, we would like to provide the token of appreciation to our I would like to call upon Kajalakshan to provide the token of appreciation to our gold sponsor, Infonites. Then I would like to call upon Rajindran to provide the token of appreciation to our community partner, Sragagal Amayu. A big thanks to the volunteers from Sragagal who have made this event a success like last year, because they are the one who have supported in all the arrangements and all the technical stuffs as well. Without them, it's very hard to do this event in this traveling with them in a lot of collaborative activities as well. We are the one who have sponsored to the quiz, island level quiz competition as well. And we are going to have a community event in this month. A CTA, Salesforce Certified Technical Architect. She's supposed to give a session tech talk to us, but unfortunately she's currently traveling from Boston to London and her flight got delayed, so she couldn't join us, unfortunately. But in upcoming meetups, she will join us one day to provide a session and share her experience and knowledge on Salesforce and Salesforce Certified Technical Architect journey. Thank you guys, and I would like to request all of you to join us in front of the stage to take the group pictures. And for those joining virtually, thank you so much for joining us the whole day in morning session, in the evening session, and witnessing this amazing pitching from these 12 teams and the keynote speeches and the evaluations as well. We are signing off here in Hackforce 2022 from Jaffna, Sri Lanka, and see you all in next year Hackforce, even in bigger scale, in bigger number of teams, and many foreign trailblazers, MVPs who will be joining us, hopefully joining us in person to make this event even a grand and big success. Thank you guys. We are signing off. இந்த சோஷியல் மீடியாவில் போஸ்ட் ஷேர் பண்ணினதுக்கான ப்ரைஸஸுக்கான வின்னர்ஸ் வந்து நேர நெருக்கடி காரணமாக செலக்ட் பண்ண முடியலை. அந்த வின்னர்ஸை நாங்கள் செலக்ட் பண்ணி எங்களோட வாட்ஸ்அப் குரூப்பில் அனௌன்ஸ் பண்ணுவோம். அடுத்த மந்த்லி மீட்டப்பில் ஜாயின் பண்ணி அதுக்குரிய ஸ்வாக்ஸை பெற்றுக்கொள்ளும்படி மிக தாழ்மையுடன் கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறோம்.